the game is okay, or you need it now? Good. Still. My numbers are been off.
Yeah, I know. Take care of it. Big guy.
Test 1, 2, 1, 2. What's your name? John. What's the last name? Halo.
They don't worry about that. They lose. That's what I'm saying. That's a gift. Yeah, man. What about that? I see you guys. I had to update my uniform. It's these new referees. I didn't know they had a black sleeve. The team, baby. Which three? First. You saying what now? Five out. Good. Good. Now what about
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome here to Memphis, Tennessee, the Memphis Sports and Event Center 2023 Cooper Yeshiva High School Invitational as we get underway here on this Thursday afternoon. Basketball action for the next 4 days coming away from here in Memphis. Our first game we've got coming up here will be the number 7 seed. That is the Torah Academy, a Bergen County Storm out of Teaneck, New Jersey, taking on the number 10 seed, Maimonides School MCATs. Mimo MCATs, they are the number 10 seed in this one as we get things underway. Mimo will be in the blue jerseys in this first game. TABC will be in the white jerseys. For TABC, the starters, Yona Mandel, Charlie Simmons, Eitan Suleimanov, IL Kinderlehrer, and Aiden Gurin. And for Mimo, Jonathan Greenberg, Avi Schwartz, Renan Gewurtz, Nathan Weinstock, and Josh Kanner, the 5 starters. They are without one of their best players, Oren Spiro, who is out with an injury, did not make the trip for this one. And opening tip will go to Mimo, making their first ever appearance here in Memphis at the Cooper Invitational. Head coach is Ed Gelb. Corner shot goes up. First shot of the game is no good. That's Avi Schwartz. Quickly back the other way. Nice break the other way. And an easy layup for Charlie Simmons on the other end. So fast break bucket for TABC for our first 2 points of this one. Elbow jumper will not go down for Mimo, but the putback is good. Baseline drive, Weinstock put it on the floor off the foot of the defender and out of bounds. Eli Savoy with it. here in Memphis, just underway. Round one of the Cooper Invitational. Mimo out of Brookline, Massachusetts against Torah Academy, TABC out of Teaneck, New Jersey. So a couple of East Coast teams here in Memphis doing battle in this first round. The battle of the 7 versus the 10. It'll be an evenly matched game. Weinstock on a drive off the glass, no good. Foul is going to be called, our first foul of the game. Our officials are Bob Bratcher and John Taylor. Foul is called on Simmons, number 4, his first. Weinstock goes to the free throw line. Nathan Weinstock, 6'5" senior. One of the best players on this Mimo team, expected to be a leader. He gets the first free throw. Can't hit the second. 1 for 2 for Weinstock. 3-2 lead here for Mimo early on. Corner 3 off the side of the backboard, no good. Tanner pulls the rebound out of there. Nice job swinging the ball around the perimeter. Good ball movement here for Mimo inside. Reverse layup is good for Canner. Deflection, loose ball picked up by Suleimanov. Nice kick out right there, wide open 3 on the way, comes up short for Gurin. On the run goes Mimo. All the way to the rim, scooping it up and in is Gewurz. Quickly back the other way, on the break in the lane, foul going to be called here. As I believe they will get Weinstock. Yes, they will. Weinstock will pick up his first. That's going to send Kinderlayer to the free throw line. 6'3", 200-pound junior, IL Kinderlayer. And the first free throw is off the back iron, no good. First sub of the game. Aaron Banks checks in, replacing Weinstock, who picked up that foul. Second free throw is good. Here's a pass deflected, almost stolen away, but Jonathan Greenberg retains the possession for the MCATs. On the drive, a foul will be called here on the pass. Gewurz was going to the rim. On the pass, he was fouled. Substitute into the game here. Zach Gelb replaces Greenberg. Zach Gelb, the son of the head coach Ed Gelb for Mimo. They inbound from the baseline. Schwartz spins, fires, no. TABC looks to run. Straightaway 3 won't go down. Fast-paced action here. Not a whole lot of shots going in so far for TABC. On a drive to the rim. Bucket is good and one. Opportunity here for Avi Schwartz for the MCATs. Schwartz gets the bucket and the foul. Substitute coming in here. David Sachs checks in for TABC as the three-point play is completed by Schwartz. Early 10-3 lead here for Mimo. Inside shot no good. TABC, the number 7 seed, struggling early on. Kick out to the corner. 3 ball on the way. That's short. And a rebound dug out of there. And then a pass ahead is too far ahead. Out of the reach of Sachs and out of bounds. As Weinstock checks back in now for Mimo. TABC sending in Abraham Schur, Ezra Stern, and Yaakov Solomon. First quarter action here, the first round of the Cooper Invitational Live from Memphis. And the number 10 seed MCATs of Mimo School off to a good start. Turnover here, though. Back the other way, and another turnover right back. Sure could not handle the pass. He played half this first quarter. Jumper is good. Nathan Weinstock gets his first field goal of the game. He's got 3. Three-pointer quickly at the other end, no good. Offensive rebound, kick back out. Reset opportunity here for TABC. 3-ball right corner, in and out. Rebound deflected, picked up by Mimo. Zach Geld gets it off to Weinstock, and here come the MCATs once again. And we're going to get an illegal screen here called on Avi Schwartz. And Schwartz going to go to the bench here. He's replaced by Danny Masagi. Early 12-3 lead for the MCATs over the Storm here in this first round game. The Storm of TABC just have not been able to get shots at the ball. They've got some good looks. Nothing will go down. On a drive here, that's going to be a foul. Free throws coming up. Foul is called on Masagi. 3 team fouls on each of these teams so far. Abraham Schur to the free throw line, number 1. Junior knocks down the first one. First points in some time for TABC. Schur trying to go 2 for 2, can't do it. And on the rebound, we're going to have an over-the-back foul called here. We're going to get number 25. That is Ezra Stern picking up the foul. Some full court pressure now from the Storm. Nice shot by the MCATs to get it across. Weinstock, double team comes, knocked it out of his hands from behind. It goes out of bounds on the baseline. So Mimo will keep it. Substitutes into the game. Josh Cantor back in for Mimo. David Beaton in there for TABC. A block down low. Weinstock rejected on the baseline. Three ball. They still can't get one to go. Lots of three-point attempts, but none have gone down so far. Solomon thought about another one, didn't take it this time. Instead, it's a drive and a nice move inside. Ezra Stern gets the layup to go. Mimo with a 12-6 lead. Got the Storm doubled up here early on. Ooh, nice crossover move to the rim. Scoops it up and in. Beautiful move up there by Goertz. He's got 6 already for the MCATs. On the drive, foul will be called here. 2 free throws going to be coming up for sure once again. They're going to get Masagi. That's his second. Abraham Schur just went 1 for 2 at the line a moment ago. He'll shoot 2 here. And rattles the first one home. his second point of the game. Substitutes in here. Greenberg and Schwartz back in for Mimo. Mimo, their first appearance ever here in Memphis, and off to a strong start. Sure knocks down both the free throws. He's 3 for 4 at the line.
What are you doing?
6-point game. 2 minutes to go here in the first. On the baseline. Nice feed underneath. Layup is good. Beautiful feed there. And Canner gets his second bucket. Wing three. Too strong. Sure. Rebound goes to Weinstock. Weinstock got caught in the air. Sent it ahead. It's picked up in the front court. Greenberg, nice feed underneath. This time, though, Canner unable to finish. Sure kicks it out in the corner. Three ball goes down this time. Finally, the Storm able to get one to go as Solomon knocks in the three from the left corner. That's the lead down to 5. Trying to answer with a corner three, and he does. Nathan Weinstock answers right back. 6 points for Weinstock. Lead goes back to 8. Final minute of this first quarter. This three, well off the mark. Rebound, Greenberg sends it ahead. Intercepted, though. Ezra Stern there to take that one away. Stern takes it himself all the way to the basket. Off the steal, Stern gets the layup, his second field goal of the game. And now this bullet pass too strong, out of the reach of Weinstock. And it'll be a turnover by Mimo. Aaron Banks back into the game now for Mimo, number 35. 23 seconds to go here. See what TABC wants to do. The final shot. Oswald Cross is the head coach of TABC. Three ball will not go this time. Solomon just made one a little bit ago. Trying to get some points here before the buzzer. Pass ahead. We got a tie-up situation. Jump ball with 1.7 seconds to go. And it's going to go to TABC. Inbound, launched from three-quarter court, off the glass, but no good. And after one quarter here in Memphis, it is the number 10 seed, Mimo, with a 6-point lead, 19-13 over TABC. Back with second quarter action in just a moment.
Take the fouls off.
After one quarter here in Memphis in this first round matchup, the 7 versus the 10, TABC, the 7 seed, trailing the 10 seed. Maimonides School, the MCATs with the 19-13 lead. Mimo will have the basketball here to begin this second quarter. Schwartz, who had a couple of nice passes in that first quarter, finds Weinstock. Weinstock goes to work on the baseline. Double team comes. He's able to kick it back out. That ball poked away, loose on the floor. scramble for the loose ball. Still scrambling and now picked out of there by Greenberg. Weinstock on the drive to the rim, no good. And the rebound goes to TABC, but a travel going to be called there on Shia Hirsch, who got the rebound but lost his balance and is called for the walk.
Double for Avi.
Run on. Gewurz has checked back into the game. He had 6 first quarter points. He takes the inbound, sends it up top for Schwartz. His 3 ball is short. Rebound put back up, no good. Rebound loose this time. Greenberg digs it out of there. Off the glass, too strong for Canner. Little Euro step move at the other end, no good for Adams. Yakir Adams, Weinstock takes a bump, no call from the official. Loose ball picked up by TABC. And the 3 ball goes down from the left side. Yakir Adams knocks that one in. His first 3 of the game. The lead is down to 3 here for Mimo. Weinstock kicks it out. Greenberg off the ball fake, floater in the rim, or in the lane, too hard off the glass. And on the putback attempt, he is fouled. Jonathan Greenberg, the senior, is going to go to the free throw line here as he was fouled by Sachs. Greenberg looks for his first point, but the free throw rattles out. Zach Gell back in for Mimo. Sulamanov and Gurin check back in for TABC. Second free throw. Rattles, pops out of there, but then falls down for Greenberg. And we got a timeout taken here by Mimo head coach Ed Gelb. So Gelb calls the timeout in a 20-16 game as Greenberg splits the 2 free throws there for Mimo. In Mimo, Maimonides School MCATs out of Brookline, Massachusetts, making their first ever appearance here in Memphis at this Cooper Yeshiva High School Invitational. Meanwhile, TABC, their history here goes all the way back to the first one back in 2007, where they won the championship. The first ever Cooper Invitational was won by TABC. This TABC team, they've lost some really good players, but they have a very good JV team. And now those guys stepping up into that varsity level. Got off to a shaky start, but they have battled back here and only trail by 4. TABC with the basketball, trying to get a little closer. Solomon gives it up. Now he's going to get it back out at the center circle. Solomon knocked down the 3 earlier. Very patient now here for the Storm. Nice little move in the lane, but a good block from behind. It's going to be out of bounds. We're going to say last touch by Mimo. TABC will keep possession. No shot clock here, so no worry about the shot clock as Kinderlehrer checks back into the game here for TABC. Kinderlehrer gets the inbound. Now Kinderlehrer going to work off the dribble, and he's called for a travel on that pass off. Weinstock back into the game for Mimo. He'll replace Canner. MCATs walk it up. Gewurz, who's been really good so far. They swing it around, back up top. Good ball movement. Now a baseline drive by Greenberg, and he's pushed out of bounds. That'll be a foul coming up on Sulamanov.
Cross.
Inbound comes in. Greenberg for three. That one's short off the front iron. Rebound goes to Gurin. Chance again to get a little closer, but another turnover here by TABC. Weinstock 1-on-2. Going to go all the way to the rim. Layup won't go. Rebound deflected out of bounds. That's going to be blue basketball. That is Mimo who will get that basketball as it was deflected out. Weinstock being aggressive there, trying to get the foul if he couldn't get the bucket. Didn't get either, but they do retain possession on the out of bounds. Gell brings it in. Three ball on the way. Off the iron, no good for Gewurz. Now back the other way quickly. Pass too far out ahead, and it's going to be out of bounds to Mimo as Gurin could not handle it. Kanan Schultz checks into the game now for TABC, making his first appearance, number 2. Under 5 minutes to go here in this second quarter. Gewurz pulls up just outside the free throw line. Well short and out of bounds. So both teams in a scoring drought here in this second quarter. And now Greenberg steps in, steals the pass. Hill's going to take it the distance himself. He's fouled from behind on the shot. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Kinderlayer going to pick up that foul. That was not, they called 31. That's Solomon they called for that foul. Substitute into the game. Aaron Banks back in for Mimo. Sulamanov checks back in for TABC.
You keep up with him, Mike. I can't watch it.
Greenberg at the free throw line. He split a pair earlier. Gets both of them this time. 22-16 now. 3 ball on the way. Off the iron, no good. It Karam's out of bounds. Only 3 points for each team so far in this second quarter. We've played almost half of it. Weinstock lane jumper is good. It goes down off the glass. So Nate Weinstock gets his first points of the quarter. He's got 8 in the game. And inside on the other end, Kinderlayer gets his first field goal of the game. He's got 3 points now. So a quick answer right back. Now a steal by TABC. Sure to the rim, and he lays it up and in. Abraham Sure gets the bucket there off of the steal, and we've got a timeout taken here by Mimo after that steal, the turnover leading to the easy bucket on the run out. Josh Canner going to be back in the game for Mimo after the timeout here. 24-20. The score in this one. It was 19-13 after the first, so Torah, TABC only able to cut off 2 points off the lead so far, despite Mimo only having 5 points in the second quarter. Only 1 field goal in the quarter so far for the MCATs. Full court pressure now from TABC. The number 7 seeds try to battle their way back in this one. And now another turnover here by Mimo. Sure goes into the corner. Three ball on the way. That one's well short. Greenberg the rebound. Quick outlet to Canner. Canner going to take it himself. Off the glass, too strong. The Storm back the other way. Some really good looks. Some good looks at the rim for Mimo that just won't go down. Now three ball, no good. Rebound. Outlet pass stolen away on the floor. And we're going to get out of bounds to Mimo. The MCats will have it here on the out of bounds. Charlie Simmons in for TABC. Nice job getting through the pressure this time by the MCats. Now they'll set that half-court offense. In the corner, three ball goes down. Jonathan Greenberg, that's his first field goal after he had made 3 free throws. 6 points down, it's a 7-point lead. Trying to answer is Simmons. He can't do it, but an offensive rebound here for the Storm. Kinderlair on the drive, kicks it out for the three. That one's too strong. Out of bounds it goes. Mimo basketball as Avi Schwartz will check back in. Aaron Banks will go out for the MCats. Little 2-on-1 break opportunity, but a nice job there. Kinderlair gets the steal. He'll take it himself the other way. No good. Good job by the defense to go straight up there. Quickly back the other way. Shot inside, and a foul will be called. It's going to send Gewurz to the free throw line. They're calling that on number 2, I believe, Schultz. Gewurz to the line. 6 points in the game for Gewurz. This is his first free throw attempt. And Gewurz hits the first free throw. 7 points for Gewurz. He hits a bolt. First points of the second quarter for Gewurz. Now it's a 9-point game at 29-20. Approaching the 2-minute mark here of the second quarter. Good fake, good drive, and a foul will be called. They're going to get Greenberg. Greenberg picks up his first. That's just the first team foul against Mimo in this second quarter. Next foul on TABC will put Mimo into the bonus. They'll be shooting 2 free throws. 2 free throws on the 5th foul of each quarter, as this 3 ball won't go down. Out of there come the MCats. Greenberg puts it on the floor, kicks it into the corner to Canner. Nice drive, Gewurz with the scoop, no. And let's see, I think there's going to be a foul called here. And let's see, they're waiting. They're going to call that on 34, Kinderlair. Gewurz back to the line. Just made 2 a moment ago. Makes another one here. Chance to get into double digits. The game's leading scorer. Sends the second one, and it gets the bounce. So Renan Gewurz with 10 points now. Just over 90 seconds to play in this first half. Double-digit lead now. It's up to 11. Biggest of the game. On the drive, and a foul will be called. They're going to get Canner. Josh Canner with his first. Danny Misagi back into the game for Maimo. He's playing with 2 fouls. Greenberg goes out. Three off the glass it goes. Abraham Schur banks in the 3. He's got 8 now to lead TABC. They needed a bucket. He gets it. Not sure if he called bank, but he got it. And now we're going to get a traveling call here by Gewirtz. So just about into the final minute of the second quarter. TABC trying to see if they can cut back into this lead here before halftime. They got within 4, but Maimo has extended again. Inside foul coming up here. That will send Kinderlayer to the free throw line. Weinstock picks up his second as well. Free throw, good for Kinderlayer. He's 2 for 3 at the line, 4 points now. Weinstock with the 2 fouls comes out of the game. Kinderlayer hits them both. So a nice response here. 5 in a row scored by the Storm. Canner inside, lost it, turns it over. Schur comes out of there with it. Kinderlayer kicks it out. On the drive into the corner. 3 ball goes down from the corner. Sachs hits that one, his first points of the game. Just like that, it's down to a 3-point game. Nice run here by the Storm to end this first half. An 11-point lead is down to 3. And that one goes down for Schwartz. Big time answer there by Avi Schwartz. Extends the lead back to 6. Final 10 seconds of the half now. In the lane, no, but a foul is called with 2.5 seconds to go. Foul is called on Schwartz. Kinderlayer just made 2 free throws a moment ago. He's 3 for 4 at the line. Make it 4 out of 5. 6 points now for the junior, IL Kinderlayer. He hits a bolt once again. 7 points now for Kinderlayer. 2.5 seconds to go. Gewirtz sends it ahead. The launch at the buzzer is off the mark by Banks. And we've got 1 half in the books. And what was once an 11-point lead for Maimo. The MCATs see their lead down to just 4 at halftime. 34-30. With the lead is the MCATs. Second half action will be coming up here from Memphis and the 2023 Cooper Invitational.
We're going to do a 10-minute halftime, not a 5 minute. It's going to be 10 minutes. 5 on that. Whatever we got to 5. God bless you. Okay, cool. Thank you.
Second half action just about to get underway in this first round game here from Memphis, Tennessee, the Memphis Sports and Events Center. The Cooper Yeshiva High School Invitational for 2023. The number 10 seed, MCATs of Mimo School, have the lead here. It was once 11 in that second quarter, but a nice run to end the quarter by the Torah Academy of Bergen County Storm, TABC, the number 7 seeds, pull within 4 at halftime here. And they will get the basketball to begin the second half here in this third quarter. Battle of a couple of East Coast teams. Mimo out of Brookline, Massachusetts. making their first appearance here in Memphis. TABC, the winners of the first ever Cooper Invitational back in 2007 out of Teaneck, New Jersey. The winner advances on into the Tier 1 bracket. The loser will go into the Tier 2 bracket, as action will continue throughout the day today and all the way till Sunday when a champion will be crowned here. Here's a 3-ball that goes down, and a foul is called here. So right out of the gate, we're going to get a chance at a 4-point play here for TABC and a chance to tie the game. Gewurz picks up the foul. That's his first. Mandel knocks in the 3, his first points of the game, and now for the tie, he hits the free throw. So a 4-point play to start the third quarter. We've got a tie game, and now a turnover by Mimo. Corner 3 off the side of the backboard. Rebound goes to Weinstock. Tanner looking for Gewurz. Low pass. He couldn't handle it. So Mimo has seen an 11-point lead. It was 31-20. A 14-3 run here by TABC has tied it. Just underway in this third quarter. Eli Savoy with you here in Memphis. Be here for the next game as well. We got the number 2 seed and the number 15 seed coming up next on this court. As here's the shot, no good. Rebound in the corner, dug out of there nicely by Solomon. Another opportunity for the Storm, spinning into the lane. Shot goes down. Nice move there, Kindler. He's got 9. And just like that, TABC has their first lead of the game. 36-34. Another turnover. The full court pressure having an effect here. On the drive, all the way to the basket. Kinderlair into double figures. Back-to-back buckets give him 11. So the Storm has awoken here in the third quarter, and really it was late in that second quarter. A miss inside by Mimo. Kinderlair back the other way into the corner. 3-ball is good. Charlie Simmons knocks one in. 2 threes in the quarter now for the Storm. And suddenly they lead by 7. And now we're going to get a foul called at the other end. That'll be on number 43. That's Aiden Gurin picking up his first. So this is now an 11-point deficit that has turned into a 7-point lead as Greenberg, excuse me, not Greenberg, that is Schwartz who hits that 3. Second 3 of the game for Schwartz. He has 9 points, and that stops the bleeding a little bit for the MCATs, as they had seen a 21. Now it's a 21-6 run. It was 21-4 run, bridging that second quarter, the end of the second quarter into the start of the third quarter. Their 11-point lead had changed into a 7-point deficit. But that big 3 right there by Schwartz, first points of this quarter, make it 41-37 in favor of the Storm. Ed Gelb, the coach of the MCATs, took the timeout immediately after that 3 went down. They need to settle down a little bit. The full court pressure of the Storm has caused them some problems. Mandel handles out top. Now Simmons. Kinderlair has been really good so far in this third. Gives it back to Mandel. Again, no shot clock to worry about here. In the corner, 3-ball again is good. TABC has come out on fire from 3-point range. Solomon with his second of the game. Now back the other way, going all the way to the basket. Nice move there by Gewurz. Gewurz has a dozen. Picks up his first points here of the third. Drive and kick. 3-ball, no this time. That one wouldn't go down for Gurin.
How do you leave the ball?
Schwartz on a drive to Greenberg. His 3. Yes! Jonathan Greenberg gets his second 3-ball of the game. He's up to 9. Spin move in the lane. Tough shot there. Will not go for Kindler. Greenberg out of the pack. Gewurz on the drive. No. Rebound, Kenner. He's fouled. Josh Kenner will go to the free throw line. Foul is called on Kinderlair. That is his second. So Mimo to the free throw line. Kenner to shoot 2 free throws, looking for the tie. Four points for Kenner in the game. His first free throw attempt is no good. Substitutes into the game for both teams now. Kenner with a second free throw. He's a senior, 6 foot, 170 pounder. Trying to make it a 1-point game. And he does. So 1 out of 2 splits the pair of free throws. 5 points now for Kenner. 1 point lead for the Storm as they walk it up.
Switch with the arrow. Next side.
3 ball goes down again. Mandel, his second of the quarter. He had the 4-point play to start this third quarter. 7 points now for Mandel. Back to a 4-point lead, and we're going to get a kick ball here. Tight affair, as you might expect, between the 7 and 10 seeds.
Hello. Out the middle, out the middle, out the middle. Out. Out the middle, hands out the middle, start. Yeah.
Patient possession here for Mimo. Trying to find a good shot. Good job defensively by TABC. Weinstock able to shake Kindler. Can't hit the pull up on the rebound. We've got a whistle and a foul. Going to call that foul on Schwartz. That is his third.
Hey, you guys cannot keep walking back. That's it.
Trying to get things sorted out here with the school board go off for a moment. Now we're getting things ready to go. TABC with the basketball, leading 47-43. Almost a turnover, but Storm able to keep possession. 3 ball, well short, and we're going to get a foul called on Stern. Stern picks up his second. 2 team fouls, or excuse me, 3 team fouls now on TABC, 2 team fouls on Mimo in this third quarter. With 3.5 minutes to go. Inside pass, knocked away, out of bounds. Trying to get it down to Weinstock, but it's deflected out of bounds by Kinderlair. And on the inbounds, a steal here by the Storm. Kinderlair going to go himself, and a blocking foul will be called, and the bucket is good. Kinderlair gets the bucket. He's got 13 now. It's a 6-point game and a 3-point opportunity. That foul was on Canner, which is his second. Next game up here on this court will be MTA, the number 15 seed, against Valley Torah, the number 2 seed. The winner of this game, the winner of that game will meet each other tomorrow. Pull up in the lane will not go there for Aaron Banks. Still a 7-point lead for TABC. Big third quarter for them. They trailed by 4 at the half. Kinderlair denied by Weinstock in the lane. All the way to the rim goes Gewurtz, and he banks it in. Gewurtz up to 14 now. 3 ball at the other end is no good, and Greenberg has the rebound off of the Solomon miss. Here's Gewurtz again. This time he's fouled. They'll go to the line. They're going to call that foul on Stern. That is his third. Gewurtz, the game's high scorer with 14 points at the line. He's 4 for 4. Now make it 4 for 5. He can't hit the first. Canner back into the game. Weinstock goes out. Yakir Adams back in, along with Abraham Schur for TABC. Gewurtz short with both free throws. Canner tips the rebound, but unable to get it. Kaiser takes it for Torah Academy. 2 big misses there by Gewurtz. Had a chance to cut it down to a 3-point game. And on the drive here, we're going to get a blocking foul called. That is going to be on Gewurtz, I believe. Or is it? Yes, it is. That'll be the second on Gewurtz. To the free throw line goes Adams. Adams, 3 points in the game. First free throw attempt, no good. So 0 for 1 at the line for Adams. Another one coming. That one pops out of there. So 0 for 2. Each team misses 2 free throws. Back the other way, Gewurtz is denied. Big block there by Kinderlair. Back the other way, a turnover by TABC. Mimo comes up with the steal. Here come the MCATs. Greenberg off the fake, drives, kicks to Gewurtz. Now it's Canner. Canner leans in, fires and hits. Canner with 7. Lead is down to 3 under 90 seconds to go in the third. Sacks on a drive, and a foul going to be called. Gewurtz picked up that foul. That is his third now. So Schwartz and Gewurtz, each with 3 fouls for Mimo. It is the 5th team foul, so there are free throws here. First one, no good by Sachs. Gewurtz with his 3 fouls will come out of the game. Schwartz check back in. He's got 3 fouls. Sachs splits the 2 free throws. He's got 4 points. The lead is 4. Weinstock They get it to Greenberg. Greenberg's drive, kicks it out. Weinstock from the corner. No good off the back iron. Back the other way. Ball poked away. Stolen away here by the MCats. Under a minute to go. The MCats trying to get a little closer, trailing by 4. Greenberg fadeaway is blocked. Kaiser got a piece of that one. On the drive, in the lane, off the glass, no good. Offensive rebound, though, for Adams. Now Kaiser, his 3 is good. Bencion Kaiser gets his first points of the game. It's a 3-ball to extend the lead to 7. 15 seconds to go. Canner for the answer, and he does. Canner into double figures with 10. Back to a 4-point game. Final seconds here of the third. TABC turns it over on the far side. Pass went right through the hands of Schur with 1.6 to go. A launch from midcourt off the glass, no good. Shot there by Masagi. 3 quarters in the books and a tight one here. A good third quarter by TABC gives them a 4-point lead as we head to the fourth. 54-50 Storm on top. Oh, just go ahead and sit down whenever you want to. Good. How about you? Fourth quarter action getting underway here with a 4-point lead. TABC coming from 11 down to lead by 4 as we go to the fourth. Mimo with the basketball to begin the quarter. Greenberg in the lane. Nice move there by Greenberg. Greenberg gets into double figures with 11. Cuts it down to a 2-point game.
Stay away.
Kinderlair, who's been really good, handles out top. TABC is, in that third quarter, was able to find the 3-point ball, and it really got them going. Here's another one from the corner. This one will not go, though. And the rebound pulled out of there for Mimo by Schwartz. They go to Weinstock. Nice feed on the cut. Canner can't get it to go, though. And the rebound pulled out of there by the Storm. Kinderlair the other way, and he is fouled. Joined here in this fourth quarter now by Josh Thomas. Good ball game you've missed so far.
Yeah, this is, a lot of times on these opening round games, you have the seeding, similar to the first round of the NCAA tournaments. You'll have some mismatches, although everybody here, I'm sure, is coming to play. But this is an exciting game. I'm sorry that I've missed most of it. And just Mimo just had a chance. Maimonides, however you want to, if we're going to go with Mimo, I like that. Had a chance to tie on the other end. They've been down 11 as much as 11?
Yeah, it was 31-20 at one point, but then they came storming back and have done a nice job. Torah has done a nice job of getting back into this using the 3-ball. Now a 3-point lead here for the Storm, and Mimo looking to answer back.
Good job breaking the press there.
7 versus 10. You mentioned the seeding. 7 versus 10. You expect it to be a pretty good game, and that's what we've got here in this one. Elbow jumper, rattles and falls. That one goes down for Schwartz. He's into double figures with 11, and we've got ourselves a 1-point game.
Nice touch to put it up there softly on the rim and let gravity do the work.
Corner three again, will not go down. Rebound goes to Schwartz, and now Mimo, the MCATs, look to regain the lead. Off the fake, nice feed inside, foul and one.
Since I've walked into the gym, and I say gym loosely, beautiful facility here. Our first year here at this new facility here at Memphis. First time for probably anybody to the facility.
Yes.
Pretty much brand new. And since I've walked in, Maimonides has certainly looked like they've had the ability to come back and win this game. I mean, I'm frankly surprised that they were down 11, but these look like two pretty decent teams. I mean, watching the ball movement and the shooting. The one thing I always say every time this tournament comes around is how key it is to make shots. I know that sounds kind of obvious, but that is the point of the game. But the ability to shoot, especially from the outside, because nobody here is playing above the rim or anything like that. So being able to nail jumpers is huge.
Well, this is a different shooting background than you're used to at most places, a brand new gym, as you said. So getting just familiarized with that certainly is something that these guys got to do. And TABC was really slow in getting started from three-point range, but has found that range here in the second half.
Yeah, you don't have like the backgrounds that you normally have, so it's kind of hard to judge sometimes. You have these types of facilities with multiple courts. Thought he might have pulled up from that one.
And we're going to get a foul called here. They're going to get Weinstein. That's going to be his third. So Mimo now with some foul trouble. They've got Weinstock, they've got Schwartz, and they got Gewurz, all with 3 fouls. Leading by 2.
Again, walking in here kind of late, it seems like Maimonides has come here with a relatively short bench.
Yeah, they're without one of their best players. They've only got 8 guys available.
Yeah, so that could certainly have an effect, especially in a tournament like this where you're playing, 4 games in 4 days.
Inside battle for the rebound. They're going to get a foul. I think they'll get Kinderlair coming over the top there on the rebound.
Made a nice move to get into the paint. Kind of did a nice move he made with the ball. Wasn't really a crossover, but all right.
So 57-55 our score here. 2-point lead for Mimo. They get the basketball. Just over 5 minutes remaining in this one. It's been a good one. It's gone back and forth. Mimo had the early advantage. TABC stormed back. Now Mimo has come back the other direction, and they've got the lead. Foul called here on Ezra Stern. That's his 4th now. Stern picks up his 4th for TABC.
And again, I'm coming in a little late, but it would seem to me, and maybe I'm wrong, but Mimo seems to handle the ball really well. They've broken the press twice, pretty handling it. I think TABC executes a decent press, but Maimonides seems like have a fair number of ball handlers on the court.
Yeah, Gewurz and Schwartz have been really good in Greenberg, too. They've been really good in that backcourt, handling the ball and making plays, either scoring themselves or setting up other guys. Here's Greenberg in the lane. Canner on the baseline. Oh, had his pocket picked. And now stolen back, though, the other direction. Looking for Canner again. This one deflected out of bounds. It'll stay with the MCATs. So back and forth action on turnovers there.
Both teams a little sloppy with possession there. Got to value the rock, especially at this time in the ball game.
Three ball won't go for Gewurz. Gewurz, who has 14 in the game, has yet to score in the 4th. He and Schwartz each with 14 for the MCATs. Nice drive. Good aggressive drive. Missed the shot inside. Gets his own rebound, though. Stern kicks out into the corner. 3 ball won't go. That's off the top of the backboard and then deflected out of bounds. It's going to go to the MCATs.
A couple of nice looks there clearly for both teams. Mimo on the other end had a nice look at 3. Gewurz missed that little left. And then there, great drive. Just couldn't get it to fall. And then after getting the offensive rebound, couldn't get the open 3 to go.
Still a 2-point game, and now a turnover by Mimo as the pocket picked again. On the breakaway, layup is good for Mandel. He's got 9, and we are tied at 57. 57 apiece here. Final 3:50 of this one. into the lane, kick out, Schwartz for three. It is short. He gets his own rebound. On the second attempt, he is fouled and he'll go to the line.
Thought he shot the three a little quicker than he needed to, but good job of reacting to the miss, anticipating where it was going, got there first, and then took advantage of a little bit of an over-aggressive defense on that next attempt.
That is a big foul there. Kinderlayer just picked up his fourth now. So Kinderlayer's been really good. He has 4 as Schwartz hits the first free throw. Schwartz perfect at the line so far.
A little under 4 to play here. Eli, will be interesting to see if TABC does a little offense defense with Kinderlayer when possible.
And that's a big one right there. That was, if that would have been called a charge, that would have been his 5th. Instead, it goes as Gewert's 4th. So that was a huge call right there. Gewertz picks up his 4th.
Kinderlayer kicked out to the open 3-point spot-up shooter there, but I would have liked to have seen him just go strong to the basket and lay that in. He'd also be shooting 2 free throws instead of ball underneath the basket now.
So now Gewertz with 4, Kinderlayer with 4. 1 for each side. 3 ball, no good. Rebound. Boy, that again, Kinderlayer living dangerously here with that 4 fouls. 3 ball, no good. Rebound and on the putback. But finally, they get it to go as Stern cleans up the mess.
Mimo needs to do a better job of keeping TABC off the offensive boards there. 3 chances. TABC finally converts. Retake the lead, 59-58.
Little out of control, but Gewertz able to settle things down now for Mimo as they trail by 1, 59-58. Schwartz lost the basketball. Picked up by Stern. Here comes TABC. They get the layup. Mandel lays it in. 3-point lead now for the Storm at 61-58. Timeout taken here with 2:55 to go. Big turnover and bucket right there as Mandel gets into double figures with 11 and puts the Storm up by 3 here late in the 4th. Boy, this has been a back and forth game. It's been a lot of fun. Pretty even throughout except for that 11-point lead early on. But now both teams going back and forth, and this one looks like it's going to come down to the final possession.
Yeah, the things that my Mounties was doing right, since I had been here, they kind of went away from that a tiny bit there, got a little sloppy. Again, they have good ball handlers, but I think rushing a bit, not valuing possession, and good timeout call there, try to stop the momentum there for the Storm, who of course are they were the original champions of this tournament. They're kind of like kind of old school. They're the OG.
Yeah, this is the old school versus new school. They're the original champions, and Mimo's never been here before. So this is the old school versus new school right here. We've got a good one so far. Coming up next, it'll be the 15 versus 2 matchup. MTA, the 15, will take on Valley Torah, the number 2 seed. That'll be our next action here on this court, which is court number 1. 2 courts going simultaneously here in this 2023 Cooper Invitational at the Memphis Sports and Events Center, this brand new facility here in Memphis.
Our first annual event in 4 years due to the pandemic, but it's great to be back. And seeing some old faces, some new faces. Like you said, I didn't realize it was their first time.
Setting something up here, and they'll get a 3 ball. It comes up short, though, for Schwartz. Back the other way, almost a steal. Instead, Mandel.
TABC needs to pull the ball out here and take some air out of the ball.
Yeah, again, no shot clock, so they can run some clock if they want to. They'll set it up with Mandel.
Most probably play without a shot clock. The schools from California, though, they play in a shot clock state. The schools from the New York area play without one. Oh, that would have been a nice bucket there. Under 2 to play, 3-point lead still for TABC. Didn't really need to shoot it, but he had a good look.
Yeah, Mandel, and he's been good. 3-point game here. Now Mimo wants to make sure they get a good shot, trailing by 3. For the tie, it's in. And a quick timeout called by Maimonides after the 3 goes in for Gewertz for the tie. 17 for Gewertz, and we are tied at 61 apiece with 1:41 to go. Boy, we are looking like we're in for a great finish here in this first game of the day.
I was blocked by the Mimo coach, but I didn't get to see how open he was. But a heck of a nice shot. Again, it's certainly just kind of sitting here at the table. You know, you can see how it's such a open background, really hard to judge distances. You know, kudos to anybody who can make threes at any kind of a rate in that type of environment. But again, you adjust. You're here for 4 days. You learn.
For Gewurz, that's his first made three of the game. He has 17 points, which leads all scorers in the game. He had been doing his damage getting into the paint and getting to the free throw line. Knocks down the three here.
TABC will have possession tied with 1:41 to go. Actually, see if they try to take some clock or just run offense.
61-61, 1:41 to go.
I was about to say 61 seconds left, but then I remembered how minutes were.
101 seconds to go.
It would have been exciting if it would have been 101 on the clock. That would have really been pretty special.
90 seconds to go now. TABC trying to get themselves a good shot. Simmons go down to Kinderlair. Kinderlair turns. He had it blocked by Weinstock, but a foul is called.
I think they have it actually. It looks like they had it on Schwartz because
They called it on Schwartz.
it looked like Weinstock had pretty good defensive position.
So that is 4 on Schwartz. Schwartz and Gewurz each with 4 now for Mimo as Kinderlair knocks down the first free throw. He's playing with 4 for TABC. Ezra Stern also out there with 4 fouls for TABC. Kinderlair knocks them both in. 15 points for him.
Ice water in the veins.
Back to a 2-point lead for the Storm at 63-61. And now a turnover as it goes through the hands of Canner in the backcourt and out of bounds.
Really unfortunate. Wasn't any, just kind of a zippy pass back to him there, and it just kind of slipped through the fingers. Really unfortunate. But good pressure from TABC.
So now with a 2-point lead, the Storm with the basketball, and let's see here if they want to use some clock. Sachs being pressured, goes to the baseline, gets inside and scores.
Did a great job using his body to shield off the defender and get that little teardrop to go. Have a little floater along the baseline.
David Sachs gets to the basket, puts it in under a minute to go. It's now a 4-point lead for TABC.
But here Maimonides has to play. Sure, they'd love to get a 3 on this next possession, but the main thing is they need to get points. They need to come down, try to get something up relatively quickly. Again, without necessarily rushing, but try to, even a 2 would be fine. Put TABC back on the line, make them earn it from the free throw strike.
This TABC team that was some new guys who were very good at the JV level, moved up, got off to the slow start, trailed by 11 in the first half, then came storming back. Now we've gone back and forth here for most of the second half, and with 56 seconds remaining, they have taken the 4-point lead at 65-61. Mimo with the basketball, trailing by 4.
Scoreboard says both teams have 4 team fouls, but I assume that's an error, or is that? I feel I've seen at least 4 fouls.
Well, I think they stopped because I think on the 5th foul you shoot the 2 free throws, so they may have they may not put the 5th 5 up there.
Both teams are in the bonus.
Yes. Inside, no, it went in and out. Schwartz got a good look, but it pops out of there.
Really unfortunate for Maimonides right there.
And now they're going to have to foul.
Need a foul right away.
Gewurz can't foul because he's got 4. It's going to be Greenberg who takes the foul, his second. So it'll be 2 free throws coming up now. Yona Mandel, who had the 4-point play to start the second half that really ignited the comeback and run for TABC. He hits the free throw here. He's up to 12 points now, 2 for 2 at the line. Junior left-hander Can't hit the second. Long rebound, loose, picked out of there by Schwartz.
Still a chance here for Maimonides. Nice fine cross court there.
And as I said, hit off the head of Stern and out of bounds. So 21 seconds to go, a 5-point lead for TABC.
Need a bucket quick here.
Greenberg kicks it out. 3-ball on the way. It's good. Schwartz hits the big 3 to cut it to a 2-point game.
That was from distance. That might have been beyond the second 3-point arc.
So now free throws going to be key for TABC as Mimo will look to foul with 13.8 seconds to go. It's 66-64. TABC with the lead and the basketball.
That was huge. That really, certainly keeps them in this ball game. I'd like to see, the defense is so aggressive at this level, and the ball handling not quite as secure as you might see at higher levels. First, maybe take 2 or 3 seconds to go for a steal first before committing the foul. Turnovers are certainly a possibility.
Yeah, we'll see how Ed Gelb wants to play it here. They're able to get some guys in there who don't have 4 fouls. That helps them. Schwartz, by the way, now with 18 points after hitting that 3. He and Gewurz have combined for 35.
Mimo have any timeouts left?
I think they have 1.
I would think you would, if you do get a steal here, you might want to call a timeout and then put your scorers back in.
And they will get the foul here. It's going to be Mandel going back to the line. He split a pair a moment ago, and that will get Schwartz and Gewurz and Weinstock back into the game after the first free throw.
And like I expected, they went for the steal on the initial inbounds pass. Couldn't quite get it. Gave up about 2 seconds of clock trying to make that play, which I think is wise. And then committed the foul. And again, TABC has to make both of these, make it a 2-possession game.
Mandel hits the first.
Nice job. They've made 4 out of 5 here from the free throw line. 1 more to come. Crunch time. I'd live with 5 out of 6 from the line.
Yes.
The last 80 seconds in high school basketball, I'll say that.
Big one right here to make it a 2-possession game with 11 seconds to go. And he got it.
That's huge. Still a chance, but that's a tough amount now. 4 down with 11.7 seconds.
So Mandel hits 3 out of 4 himself here and makes it a 4-point game with 11 seconds to go. A tough task now.
Yeah, part of the problem is the clock doesn't stop, on the made like it does in college and professional level. So if Maimonides doesn't have any timeouts left, even if they score a bucket, TABC can just let the clock run out at that point. So
see what Maimonides is able to do. The team out of Brookline, Massachusetts trails by 4 with 11 seconds to go, and they've got to go the length of the court here. TABC, the number 7 seed, trying to hold on and advance. Winner will go into the Tier 1 winners bracket. The loser goes into the Tier 2 bracket. Play will continue all the way through Sunday.
Thank you. A little explanation there about the foul.
So here we go. Maimonides brings it in. They got to go in a hurry. Little full court pressure from TABC to slow them down. Weinstock for 3. Back iron, no good. Rebound goes to TABC, and that'll do it. As the Storm trailed by 11 early, they come back and win it 68-64, the final, as TABC moves on, the number 7 seed, and Maimonides with a fantastic performance, but they come up just a little bit short, and the 10 seed will fall into the Tier 2 bracket.
So TABC, if we're going on the same rules as previously, I think we are. So TABC will play the winner of the game we're about to see.
Yes.
The 2 first. Now the Tier 2 will.
They get reseeded.
There's a potential to get reseeded there, and I have to think Maimonides will have to be. That was a fine performance. Again, the quarter and a half that I saw, they certainly looked like a team that we be able to compete with most teams here all weekend.
Yeah, no doubt. The question for them, with only 8 guys available, it's a lot of basketball over 4 days, and we'll see how they do as far as that is concerned. But there's not Schwartz and Gewurz. That backcourt was really, really good, and they put up a heck of a fight, and again had the big early lead with 11-point lead in that one. But TABC, give them credit, the champions of the first ever Cooper Invitational. They storm back. No pun intended. Pun intended.
Yeah,
I'll say they.
At least a little.
They'd come back and they get the 68-64 victory in game number 1. Coming up, it will be the number 2 versus 15 MTA, the 15, number 2 Valley Torah. That'll be our next matchup coming up on this court, and we'll have that one for you in just a little bit. 68-64 the final. TABC gets the win in game number 1.
Go to it's on 145. We're backwards. So give him at least 12. So set it for me for 562. 142 plus 13. 13. They'll start at 155. No, so it'll be 13. 13 minutes. 13 minutes of countdown. That's they had a whole court to warm up for an hour. I mean, it's plenty, yeah. Yep. High shooter final score. Let me get. I don't know if you want to know. Let me confirm it. Let me confirm you want to go schedule. the scoreboard like this. Halftime here for 9 as opposed to 12. We're making some time. The use is fine for now, but at halftime you might go only 9 minutes or 8 minutes rather than 12 to make up some time. You need 5 minutes? That's okay. That's okay, but now because we're a little behind, we're freaking a couple of minutes. We're going like 12 to 8.
The whole other numbers are jacked up. One guy's on the front, so he's gonna give me all the information.
That's on them. We they're changing the numbers. Once we get them, I'll give you your dad.
This kid right here, number 12 is not. Finish out everyone else except him. You have to.
I'm just like a racer.
Yeah, don't see his side has an automatic.
Now what?
Yeah, you could. Yeah.
Lost my official names.
Oh, just you need to tell you the whole thing's wrong. Just numbers. Just 2 numbers. Okay. Let's go white.
Welcome back here to the Memphis Sports and Events Center. Eli Savoy, Josh Thomas back with you as we get set for game 2 here of this first round of the 2023 Cooper Yeshiva High School Invitational. And this matchup is the number 2 seed, the Valley Torah Wolfpack, against the number 15 seed, the MTA Academy Lions, as we get things underway in this one.
Good to be back. Excited for this matchup, cross-continental matchup.
Yeah.
New York versus LA.
Yeah.
I don't care what the seedings are. You get New York versus LA on the court, things can happen.
Yeah, we are going, that's a coast to coast for this one. We had 2. So far, on our first 2 matchups here, we've had 3 East Coast teams, and now we're getting the West Coast introduced here with the Wolfpack, who are a very good one, the number 2 seed in this one. And there's a lob underneath, and the first bucket of the game. That comes from Levi Bannon, a senior who gets the first points of this one for the Wolfpack. And now pressure and a turnover, and it's going to be another easy bucket. This one from Ethan List. This is a veteran Wolfpack team. 4 of these guys have been starters for multiple years for them. So this is a very experienced, very good Wolfpack team. That's why they're the number 2 seed. And now there's a turnover here by MTA.
Lions need to settle down. Little, the 34, the center for
True half.
After just kind of telling his teammates, calm down, don't get rattled here very early. But if they keep on getting that, this is going to be a long day for MTA.
Nice feed underneath there as Bannon gets the bucket.
Nice no-look pass there. Oh, nice job breaking the pass and the press, and they're rewarded with the easy bucket.
Rafi Farbman gets the bucket at the other end. First 2 points of the day for MTA. 3 ball will not go down for Ethan List.
If MTA can convert again here and kind of answer this early salvo from the Wolfpack with a couple of quick buckets on their own.
3 ball is good. That is Josh Truehalf right there who knocks that one down. It's a 3. And now we're going to get an out of bounds call here as Gabriel Rabibo stepped out of bounds and turns it over for the Wolfpack. And just like that, now MTA, the Lions, have the basketball with a chance to take the lead.
Interesting to see if Truehalf looks to spot up from outside a lot of this sloppy pass while trying to break the press.
There's a steal, and a quick foul is taken. Daniel Barron just took the foul there after the steal from Rabibo.
Truehalf only a junior, but looks like a leader on the floor. He telling his teammates that was my bad on the sloppy pass. Well read by the Wolfpack. But again, good answer here from MTA early after a quick opening blow from Valley Torah to take the 6-0 lead. Get things settled down a bit.
Just about 2 minutes in, and that 3 goes down right there. So Ethan List gets his second bucket, his first 3 ball, and now full court pressure causing problems for the Lions, and a traveling violation is called against Sable.
He needs to bring that ball up, a little better teamwork there. Left the ball handler one-on-1 or 1-on-3 as it turned out. Didn't do a good job of finding anybody open.
9-5 game here. The number 2 seed Wolfpack with an early 4-point advantage. Trying to add to that with a deep three. No good from List. Rebound pulled out of there for MTA by Farbman. And now a deflection in the backcourt and another turnover. They get it to List. He had it blocked from behind. Good job there recovering defensively by the Lions. 3 ball up, no good for Kobe Wolk. Coming into this off of an injury. Gets it back, goes up with it, no. Rebound put up and in, though, by Truehalf. Truehalf with 5 of the 7.
Nice job of boxing out on that offensive board.
Another good job defensively, holding their ground on the baseline there against Rabibo. And now we're going to get a whistle and a foul called here on Ariel Coenteb. Coenteb picks up his first.
A little unfortunate there, looked awfully clean, but whenever you slap at the ball, there's always a decent chance. You know, you sort of relying on the good graces of the officials to not make a call on that.
Substitute in here, number 23. Eli Hayun checks in. Free throw is no good for Truehalf.
Nothing but net on that second one.
Second free throw is good. Got a 9-8 game. 3 ball, no. Rebound battled for. Battle is won by MTA, but then a turnover and an easy bucket there for Levi Bannon, his third bucket of the game. He's got 6. Now the full court pass up ahead. Nice adjustment in the air to the left hand. Will not go, but Truehalf there for the follow.
What a great catch on that long pass. Good athleticism to make the catch. And then, like you said, the adjustment was really nice. And then Truehalf reading the miss beautifully, putting it in on the tip.
8 points already for Josh Truehalf. 11-10 game here. Out top. 3 ball goes down from straight away. List having a good game as well. He's already got 8 now. 2 threes he's knocked in. Corner 3 is good. The answer right back for MTA as Barron knocks one in.
Incredibly high-level shooting from distance here early on for both teams.
And now we're going to get a whistle and a foul.
And without being too results oriented, obviously a lot of them have gone, but like all the shooters look like have really good form. I mean, like nice follow-throughs for all the shooters. I mean, I'm not surprised to see them falling. Hey, you guys should wait. As the home team, we just had a discussion about the fact that the higher seed should be wearing white.
Yeah.
But it really, I think it's like a home team's choice, really, is really what it comes down to. Higher seed team's choice.
That's going to be a foul there on List.
Quick whistle, but again, as you mentioned earlier, Eli, both teams with long benches, so you've got the people you can give some rest to people who might get in foul trouble on.
Nehore Edry checks into the game for the Wolfpack as Bannon goes out.
The ball was tipped there, no over and back. Good defense here from that. That's
Eli Hayun, who's putting that pressure defense on and causing all kinds of problems here for MTA. Just a 1-point game, and now they're going to get a foul on Hayun.
That was on Hayun, but Elishab, careful with that wraparound with the offhand there. That look out for that later on because he can get called for that. Does that repeatedly.
And now here's a turnover, the steal. Coenteb almost missed the layup, but it falls in. Coenteb gets his first bucket.
That pass there at half court's got to have a little bit more zest on it from the roster.
This one trying to find in the corner, also intercepted. Back the other way. 3-pointer on the way off the back iron, no good. Offensive rebound, second chance opportunity for Bebo. Nice drop off Shot will not go, but Urbibo gets the rebound again.
Great off-the-ball movement there from Urbibo.
Gabriel Urbibo, no, but a foul is called this time.
Well, he's earned these 2 trips to the free throw line right here because he made a good pass, got under the boards, got the rebound, earned his way to the free throw line for 2.
So this is Gabriel Urbibo at the free throw line, and he hits the first. One of 2 Urbibos on the team. They are cousins. Urbibo good with both free throws. Makes it an 18-13 game now. With 2:27 remaining here in the opening quarter. The 2 versus 15 matchup in this first round.
I was about to say, though, Eli, if this MTA team is a 15 seed, this is a deep tournament. I mean, because, again, I don't know what the outcome of this game will be, but they certainly look like they can at least stay on the court with this much higher seeded ball.
Urbibo got the steal in the bucket. And then on the other end, second chance opportunity. Now third chance opportunity. And that'll be a foul coming up as Nochi Book draws the foul and will go to the free throw line. He worked hard there. 3 opportunities. Finally draws the foul and he'll shoot a couple of free throws.
That was one instance where he's to be left-handed in there. He would have been benefited if he could have been able to go up with the right. Took the ball right into the defense with that left hand.
Elad Radai called for the foul. And the lefty free throw shooter, Book, knocks down the first.
Shoe color. Book.
Yeah, he's got the pink socks and pink shoes.
So almost a melon or a salmon on the socks. Really pretty shade. 2 nice free throws there. Fun.
2 for 2 at the line. 20-15. Under 2 minutes to go here in this first quarter. Deep 3, quick 3. Will not go.
Quick
Rebound. Book. Gets another rebound. Book's been battling in there for those rebounds. Just 5'10", but he's done a good job. And now a turnover. Payun with the pick. List goes step back fadeaway. Will not hit.
A couple of times, though, MTA been a little sloppy with passes in the backcourt. Those got to have a little bit more zip on them in order to find the mark. I mean, Wolfpack are reading him pretty easily.
Pass deflected out of bounds. List going to go to the bench. Urbibo back in. 1:23 remaining in the first. No look pass try on the inbound was deflected and stolen, but it's taken right back. Now it's loose. Ball still loose. Finally picked up. Wolf gets it off to Truehat. His 3 will not go. Rebound will go out of bounds.
A little bit frantic right there. I know Truehat, has the ability to spot up, but he could probably look for something a little bit more higher percentage in that situation.
The Wolfpack will fire another 3. This one pops out of there. MTA the rebound with Truehat. Trying to get it inside with a one-handed pass, but it's deflected out of bounds. It will stay with MTA.
That pass was there about a second and a half earlier, and he didn't see it right away. And then by the time he recognized it, the Wolfpack had noticed it as well and shut it down.
Benjamin Scheinfeld into the game for MTA. He's number 32. On the drive, a foul is called here. They're going to get 13. Nehore Edry for that foul for the Wolfpack. And that puts Svi Saratkin at the free throw line for 2. Senior hits the first. His first point. Ethan List checking back in. Lots of substitutes coming in and out for the Wolfpack.
Nice job by MTA here in the early going from the free throw line. When you're the lower seeded team trying to spring the seed upset, you certainly want to be able to convert that situation. And just as I say that,
Sorotskin can't hit the second. Is a Wolfpack team that finished 22-23 as the number 1 team and to come into this tournament as a number 2 seed. Again, a veteran group with a lot of starters coming back. 30 seconds remaining in the quarter. 4-point lead for the Wolfpack out of California.
The Valley, totally. If I drop a tubular as we go on here, please forgive me.
Trying to, looks like, hold for the final shot here. And now a deflection, and it's out of bounds. And it's going to stay with the Wolfpack here with 6.9 seconds remaining.
Good job, though, disrupting there by Sorokin. The reserve comes in and has some good energy here late in the first.
5 seconds to go on the baseline into the lane. List cannot hit. That'll be the end of the first quarter. 1 quarter in the books. The Wolfpack with a 4-point lead, 20-16. The number 2 seed with the lead here after 1. Second quarter action coming up.
That was an exciting, pretty entertaining quarter of basketball. I'm looking forward to how this game. Yeah, we got a potential upset brewing on the court behind us. Number 1 seed, really 9. Next. Okay, there I am. I'm all tangled up. There we go. There we go. I couldn't hear myself.
There you go. There you go.
All right. Little malfunction. Wardrobe malfunction. Equipment malfunction. Yeah, so it looks like on the court behind us, unless they've got the scoreboard. I think over there we also have a number 1 seed wearing black. I see that more and more these days, though. Teams prefer those colorful uniforms. No longer is white sort of the default as your home.
Yeah, a lot of them, like you said, kind of it's more of the higher seed choice, and a lot of them want to wear their darker jerseys.
I might be wrong when I say it's. Who knows who's winning over there? The scoreboard might have done it the other way.
So 20-16, our score here after 1. Second quarter action about to get underway. Wolfpack with the basketball and that 4-point lead.
Apologize if the scoreboard isn't on. The Chiron is not there on your screen, so we'll try to keep you updated as often as possible with scoring time remaining.
Turnaround shot from the baseline from Gabriel Urbibo, no good. Gets it back, and he draws a foul. They're going to get a foul there on Farbman. Rafi Farbman picks up the foul and sends Urbibo to the line. He's 2 for 2 at the line, has 4 points.
Been impressed with his activity on the floor. Good work rate, as they might say in soccer.
He is perfect at the line again. 3 for 3 now, up to 5 points. Makes it a 5-point lead at 21-16. 7:33 remaining here in this second quarter. And the second free throw good, so make it 4 for 4 now. And 6 points for Gabriel Urbibo. 3-pointer, quick shot goes down as Kobe Wolk knocks that one in for his first points of the game.
A foot or two behind the arc, too.
This MTA team will not go away. They keep hitting threes. They keep hanging around here. Down by 3. Nice look over the top from List. He gets it to Bannon, who gets an easy 2. He's got 8 now. Now a turnover by MTA. Bannon comes up with a steal.
That last little alley-oop was similar to their first play of the ball game. The Wolfpack seems like they like to do that early on in quarters, perhaps.
Corner 3, too strong. Long rebound, though. Now left wing, that 3 will not go. Again, an offensive rebound. Urbibo working hard, gets the bucket and the foul. Gabriel Urbibo working the glass.
God, that is all about heart and effort right there. I mean, he is just, he in addition to the skills, he is definitely bringing it in terms of the energy and effort right now for Valley Torah. This 7-point lead they are enjoying is largely due to him.
And he stays perfect at the line. 9 points now for the senior Gabriel Urbibo.
I mean, great team effort, don't get me wrong, but I'm saying he's just really, really coming here with a lot of energy and effort. And then a good play by MTA to break the press on the other end.
Aaron Sable gets to the rim and lays that one in. That's his first points. 6-point game at 27-21. Wolfpack with the lead. 6:15 remaining in the second. And this time they try to dump it down low to Bannon. He's unable to hold on, loses it out of bounds. And we're going to get a substitute here. Nochi Book checking in. Rafi Farbman, that foul he just picked up on that previous possession was his third foul of this first half. And now they're going to get a foul here on Urbibo.
That is first.
That is his first.
I think the coaching staff wanted them to be a little bit more aggressive after getting beat so badly on that last pressure situation. They were perhaps a little overzealous, but then
they get a steal here.
Steal, yeah.
And easy 2 there for Ethan List. First points of the quarter. He's into double figures with 10 in the game. Lead is up to 8 at 29-21. Free throw line jumper goes down for Daniil Barron.
A nice open court take there for Barron. Nails that 12-footer. Mid-range shot.
Wolfpack slowing things down a little bit on this possession. Using a lot of clock. Now the skip pass. List to Urbibo. His 3 is good.
Oh, wow.
And now that's Sable going down hard. Foul's going to be called on List.
When you have to remember, this is in some ways almost like a preseason tournament, certainly an early season tournament. So some teams are still working some things out. We got some new folks, new faces. The first offensive foul I've seen called so far here today.
So 4:58 remaining, second quarter, 32-23. Now MTA's got to be careful here. This is where it could start getting away from them.
I was about to say, Eli, it's almost like a little bit of a quiet run here by the Wolfpack. I looked up and was sort of surprised to see that it was suddenly a 9-point lead. They've been giving up a little bit too much of that nice play, though, by Truehalf to prevent that easy bucket.
Yeah, it looked like List had an easy one there, but Truehalf gets the block. Nice look underneath. Shot won't go. Truehalf follow is good and a foul.
That's his second of doing that. Does a good job of getting to the front of the rim. Second time he's tipped it back in without coming down with the ball.
Hayoun gets the foul.
And once again, suddenly, if Truehalf makes this free throw, we're back to a 6-point. They are doing a good job of hanging around.
But he called that on number. They called the foul on 23, but 23 is not on the floor. It's 22. Mir Dan picks up that foul. So now they got it straightened out.
Truehalf missed that free throw, and then MTA maintained possession, but then ultimately turned the ball over in the far corner. But still only a 7-point ball game. Once again, hanging around, managed to prevent that double-digit deficit here. Clock's not running. Official's timeout is a little malfunction there.
Now the inbound again. Everything up and running. Approaching the midway point of the second quarter. Valley Torah Wolfpack with the lead. List steps back, doesn't take the shot. Gives it up to Dan. Back to List. Whenever the Wolfpack does get into the half court, they are very patient. And now here, List, and he's fouled from behind on the shot attempt. That's going to be called on Svi Sorotskin.
A little bit wild with that challenge there. Brockton, again, I like his aggressive style of play, but right there, he probably took too big a hack there.
Ethan List to the free throw line. 10 points in the game for List.
Look at me, he said. It went right here. You have to pass right here. I said, look, you're supposed to get the ball. That's your job to get the ball.
And List misses the first free throw.
Precise midpoint of the second quarter.
List goes 1 for 2. He's got 11. He'll come out of the game. No, he will not. It's not going to be him that comes out. It's going to be number 12. That's Emmett Victor who comes out. Replaced by Edry. Back to an 8-point game. True half underneath, and that's a double dribble.
Yeah, unfortunate. I don't think he really kind of put that ball down again, forgetting that he had already used up his dribble there. Shame, because he got good position. That was otherwise a good play by MTA to break the press and then find True Half down on the box, and then he just forgot his bowling.
And that's a shot to the head there. That's going to be on Sorotskin again. This is going to be 2 free throws, because that is, they're over the limit here in this second quarter. So List will go back to the line.
Once again, though, Sorotskin trying to pressure the ball out there on the perimeter, but again, got a little bit sloppy with the hands.
List, who split a pair a moment ago, hits the first.
Not sure if you want to be putting him on the line. Point.
He's got a dozen now, and he's got a chance to make it a double-digit lead with this second one. And he does just that. 35-25 now with 3:36 remaining. And another turnover. List comes up with a steal. List takes it himself, goes Euro stepping to the rim and lays it in.
Oh no.
And now we get a wedgie.
Possession arrow favors MTA, so they should have the ball coming out of this. Fight. So, yeah, should be a ball.
Substitutes coming in. Yep. Hayoun going to come back into the game.
Pretty deep rotation here for the Wolfpack.
Yeah, they've got a lot of guys, so they're rotating in and out, keeping everybody fresh. Go back to this pressure. True Half at the high post. Turns, he'll go to the rim.
Oh.
No, but a foul is called. They're going to get 23. That'll be Hayoun.
Did a better job.
No, they're going to call it on 25. They're going to call it on Radai.
Did a good job there of keeping the dribble and then driving hard to the rim. Unfortunately, couldn't get it to go.
Now he misses the free throw.
12-point lead once again from a quiet building of the lead by the black-clad Wolfpack.
True Half 1 out of 2 at the line. 11 points for the junior. 3 minutes remaining, second quarter. Out top, 3 ball, in and out. Rebound, Karams. Out to Eli Shayev.
That ball was 2/3 of the way down.
True Half again working on the post, and a nice move. Boy, Josh True Half showing the full arsenal. He's got 13. Back the other way. Contact and a foul. Shot will not go. But Hayoun will go to the free throw line looking for his first points. And that'll be Truhaft on the foul.
First or second.
That is his second, I believe.
Been nice if he could have stood his ground and avoided the contact, especially against the smaller guard there.
Eli Hayoun at the foul line. This is the first.
That was a foul by Josh on Eli.
There you go.
What are the chances? What are the chances? Let's hope none of that happens over here in the booth.
That's right, exactly. As the second free throw is good. First point of the game for Hayoun. 2:30 remaining, second quarter. 10-point game, 38-28.
Tight quarters there trying to make that pass.
Turnaround shot goes down. Nochi Book gets his first field goal. He's got 4. List with a 3. That goes down.
Just after MTA had cut it back to 8.
Be careful, be careful, be careful.
List has 18 now. 11-point game with 2 minutes to go. And that's going to be an offensive foul.
Not an offensive foul or a trap.
They're gonna get booked for the offensive foul.
I'm personally opposed. I don't like that call that close. I mean, I thought he had the opportunity to drive there, but not about philosophy, about the rules.
No look pass underneath. And the shot goes down. Ariel Kohenteb gets that one. His second bucket of the game.
Nice soft touch. Put it on the front of the rim and had it drop down.
Lead is up to 13 now as the Wolfpack pulling away. Shot missed here. List the rebound. They'll push it ahead. List for 3. No good this time. And Urbibo fighting for the rebound once again. Unable to control it. It's out of bounds to MTA. And there's a turnover by MTA. Sorotskin back into the game for the Lions.
I think Walt was pretty winded. He's the one who just made that pass. I think he needed a rest.
13-point lead. List from deep downtown. Misses that one. Rebound saved by Urbibo over in the corner.
Who else?
Urbibo will fire a 3. No good. Rebound this time goes to Barron.
In the movies, Urbibo makes that shot.
Yes.
And we are in Memphis.
Deflected pass again. Picked up here.
He's gonna take foul.
That's the second time he's done that. Okay, he got it.
And they're going to get an intentional foul called here on Barron. So they're going to get called this an intentional foul on Barron. So this is going to put List at the line for 2, and the Wolfpack will keep the basketball. 51 seconds to go here in the second quarter. List got the bounce on the first. I got 19 for List. Make it 20. And now the Wolfpack get the basketball. This is opened up to a 15-point lead now with 51 seconds remaining in this first half.
Depending on what happens in the second half, he might be threatening a tournament record in terms of points. It might be in our press guide somewhere here, media guide.
Urbibo missed inside, can't get the rebound. MTA out of there with it with Barron. Barron on a drive, no, but he's fouled. He'll go to the line.
Wrong drive in the bucket. Unnecessary foul there from Packwood playing defense.
That is going to be on Ben Margarefta. 2 Margareftas on the team, but no relation. So the odds of that are very slim. We got 2 Urbibis. They are at least cousins. 2 Margareftas, not related. As the first free throw good for Barron.
I do like 2-for-1 Margareftas, though. In certain Mexican
Yes.
So that's
Yes.
a different story. Salt on the rim.
Oh, yeah. Well, you got to. I prefer frozen, to be
I
honest.
was about to say, well, how do you go in terms of frozen or on the rocks?
Both free throws good for Barron. 30 seconds remaining here in the quarter. 45-32. And that pass was right through the legs of List, and it's out of bounds. It'll go back to MTA with 22 seconds to go.
I might have to check with tournament director Josh Kahane to see if I can get any thoughts on what the tournament director, or maybe the tournament record is for points in the game, because this 20 at halftime is certainly up there.
Here's a steal. Urbibo, he'll take it himself. Blocked, though. And it's out of bounds. It'll stay with the Wolfpack as Book got the block.
With that left hand.
Don't be scared of the high-low. Don't be scared of the high-low.
9.5 seconds to go. 45-32, Wolfpack. Try and take the final shot here, I would imagine. List will fire from 3. It's short. Long rebound right back to him. Fires again, no good. And that shot will not beat the buzzer. That will not count. That is too late there by Eitan Sadagan.
That would have been a dagger if he would have made that second one there after missing the first one.
So at the half, it is the Wolfpack 45, the Lions 32, as we'll be back with second half action coming up in just a little bit.
We got 5 minutes by the time we get anywhere. Anybody in foul trouble on both sides? Zero. That's a 44. I'm up.
Looks like there's been a scoring correction. To paint a little bit of a civic picture for those not here. So we're in a new facility called the Memphis Sports and Event Center in what has been long time referred to as the Memphis Fairgrounds and has now been redubbed Liberty Park. Now, we weren't really involved with the War of Independence here so much, but we've had the Liberty Bowl game here for many, many years. And from my and Aunt Eli's vantage point, we actually have a really cool view through the windows here of two pretty historic sporting venues here in Memphis. We're looking at the Liberty Bowl, the now called the Simmons Bank Liberty Bowl football stadium, which has been around for some time, and they've managed to maintain its feasibility, and home of the University of Memphis Tigers, as well as the USFL Memphis Showboats, and hosted a lot of great Liberty Bowl football games. But it's a nice facility. They're talking about adding some improvements there. And then right next to that is a really historic venue called the Mid-South Coliseum, which is pretty much mothballed at the moment. But I saw innumerable basketball games there as a youth. That was the former home of what was then the Memphis State Tigers, but also countless concerts and wrestling and circuses and cities trying to figure out what to do with it. But it's kind of cool just kind of sitting here as a Memphian in this new facility and looking at those two venues out the windows from this court here that's right by the front door on court 1 here at the event center. But it's just kind of neat. It just sort of dawned on me looking out the windows, the view that we have here as a Memphian.
This facility here is absolutely gorgeous. This brand new facility, which hosts a lot of events like this, a lot of multi-court events, basketball, volleyball, all kinds of events, and brand new. And certainly, this is my first time to be in this facility,
here,
and I am very impressed by this.
Drive by it all the time. Yeah, we've been in the Memphis Jewish Community Center since the outset, and that's a great facility too. And it's nice to be there. It's a little closer to much of the community. But this is also, it's nice to kind of come and see another part of town, I think, for the locals and to support this new venue.
By the way,
roomier as well.
We did have a score change at halftime. The scoreboard was incorrect. It was that we had it at 45-32. It is 44-32 our score as we get this second half underway here in favor of the Wolfpack.
And it was very competitive. It was a competitive first half, even more than we realized, Eli.
It was one closer. I didn't trust my scoring, but then the scorebook agreed with me, so we overruled the clock operator.
Scoreboard.
It was 2-1. It was 2-1. Mine's far from official, but I agreed with the scorebook, so we went with it. And 3-second violation going to be called there on Bannon. Too long in the lane.
That was kind of an unusual possession. It just kind of broke down a little bit, and then he found himself camped in the key a little too long. Oh.
That one got poked away for a moment. Nice job recovering. Cannot get the shot to go. True half. Rebound, outlet pass, or BB. Going to go against two defenders. Gets inside and scores.
Kind of a strange first minute of this third quarter. Some unusual ball handling, and then shots not falling. I would have liked to have seen True half rewarded there, but couldn't get it to go.
First 2 points of the quarter. Now a turnover, and this is going to be Urbibi again getting 2 more. Or Bebo, excuse me.
That's something, again, Eli, we talked about in the first half. MTA a little sloppy with the passes in the backcourt near the half-court line, and those often turn into easy points for the opposition.
Foul going to be called here on the shot attempt by True half. We're going to get number 2. That is Ariel Cohentab picking up his second. So now Ethan List and Gabriel Urbibo have outscored MTA by themselves. Those guys are both 3-year starters for this Wolfpack team, and they have combined now for 35, 20 for List and 15 for Urbibo, who's got the only points in this third quarter, except for now True half with those free throws, gets the first points of the half for MTA. And now List knocks down a 3. So he gets his first points of the second half. He's up to 23 for the game. 51-34 lead now. And a turnover again. They send it ahead for Urbibo. He drives inside, had it blocked. It's got to be either a jump ball. That's got to be a jump ball. He can't come to the ground with that, but they let him go, and Urbibo gets another bucket. Either a travel or a jump ball. It should have been called a jump ball on the block.
Got to be something. Travel, jump ball, or foul.
Air ball thrown up by Truaft on the three-point attempt. Out of bounds it goes. The Valley Torah Wolfpack, the number 2 seed, looking the part with a 19-point lead now.
Once again, MTA is still in this ballgame right now, but they do have to be careful. They are getting a little bit ragged and a little bit haphazard, rushing some shots up that perhaps they wouldn't have earlier on in the ballgame.
And there's a turnover. Sable just dribbled it out of bounds. Truaft going to come out of the game. Book back in for MTA.
You also have to take into account the physicality of this Wolfpack game. A lot of speed, a lot of size, and I think just kind of wearing down the Lions to some degree.
Offensive rebound, second chance opportunity won't go. List on the third chance, gets it to go off the glass.
Nice little kiss there.
25 now for Ethan List, 6'2" senior, having himself a day. And now another turnover by MTA as that one goes out of bounds. 5 minutes remaining, third quarter, 55-34, biggest lead of the game for the Wolfpack. List gonna fire from deep, got that one too. 28 for Ethan List. That was from long range.
That was an oh my.
Inside, nice move with the left hand there by Book, but cannot finish. And we're going to get a timeout here by MTA as this one is getting away from them. Ushi Sullivan, the head coach, wants to talk things over with his team trailing by 24 now. 58-34 with 4:38 to go in the third quarter. And boy, that combination of List and Urbibo now up to 45 points between them of the 58 that the Wolfpack have.
And I think some of this right now, Eli, is just the cumulative effect of all the pressure that Valley Torah has been exerting, and MTA did a pretty good job of withstanding it for much of the first half. But it's almost like they've come out here in the second half and have simply just kind of running out of gas. I mean, you can see some of their players kind of grabbing shorts and other ways of showing just a little bit of fatigue on their part. Again, both teams with long rosters. Wolfpack probably a little bit deeper in terms of their rotation, and they look pretty fresh.
There will be a couple more games coming up here this afternoon on this court. You got 4 games on each of the 2 courts here on day number 1. 3:15, the next scheduled start time here on this one. That'll be the 12 versus the 5. Then you've got a 5 o'clock game as well. A 14 versus 3 matchup in that one. So still plenty of basketball action. It continues throughout the weekend all the way through Sunday here at the Memphis Sports and Events Center.
All weekend long except for the sabbatical break, if you will, as a nice little break from mid Friday afternoon until Saturday night. And then, late Saturday night, we go into it here. You're going to have to set your DVRs if you want to record Saturday Night Live, because
58-34 the score. Trying to add to it. List again. This one off the back iron, no good. Rebound loose, picked out of there for MTA. And now a block, but picked up again by the Lions. That wild shot will not go. And here come the Wolfpack. List to Urbibo. He'll lay it in.
Urbibo running out in front of the pack, if you will, if I may.
19 for Urbibo. Truaft underneath, off the front iron, won't go.
Tired legs.
Pull it pass ahead. 3-pointer from the left side, no. List gets his own and puts it up and in and gets the foul. He'll have a chance at the old-fashioned 3-point play. 30 now for List. He and Urbibo have combined for 49. Substitutes into the game here.
Is it just me, Eli, or I mean, perhaps Coach Schwartzberg said something to Valley Torah at halftime, because they've come out with a heck of a lot of energy here in the second half.
And now they turn over here on the over and back by MTA.
That was awfully close.
Things are coming apart here for the Lions, as this one, it was a 4-point game after one, 12 at the half, and now it is up to 18.
28 by my count, even.
Or excuse me, 28. That's 28, not 18.
But again, yeah, it's almost surprising. Again, it might be a math issue, Lee, or Eli, but it's sort of just surprised, because that first half was highly competitive, and the second half has almost looked like a different basketball game. Oh, I guess that's allowed in basketball. Is that a Euro step? I mean,
Urbibo gets the follow bucket. MTA has yet to record a field goal in this quarter. Their only points have been the 2 free throws by Truhat. Urbibo will complete the 3-point play.
Taking that point off the scoreboard seems to have really
it motivated them.
Yeah, I mean, they were like, wait a minute, we're gonna have to work that much harder, because yeah, like you said, it was hit 32 at half, and they're stuck on 34 right now.
There's the reason this is the number 2 seed, expected to be very good, and they have shown it. And that combination of List and Urbibo have led the way, as they have combined for 52 of the 65. List with 30, Urbibo with 22. No cheat book goes to the free throw line here for MTA. And the left-handed shooter misses the first.
Ben Margaretta is coming. Is this our first look at number 24 for Valley Torah? I know we've seen the other Margaretta.
Yes,
earlier.
this is no. This is the one we've seen. Margaret, okay. This Ben we have seen. We have not seen your own.
Okay.
And both free throws missed by Book.
Can ill afford that right now.
Corner 3, no, from Margaretta.
Coach Schwartzberg calling off the press with this large lead. Like to see that, the sportsmanship. You also look into, rest people a bit.
Turnover in the half court to the rim, laying it up and in. That is Nehare Edry with that bucket. That's his first field goal, first points of the game. 2:30 to go.
That was a pretty nice take by Edry. Went up with the left hand. I would like to see him go with the right hand from that side of the rim.
MTA still unable to get the lid off the rim here in the third quarter. And now a turnover by the Wolfpack. MTA without a field goal, just 2 points in the third quarter with 2:14 to go. And the lead has ballooned to 33. Wolfpack almost have them doubled up here. Ball poked away momentarily. MTA regains. And now we're going to get a whistle and a foul. Edry called for that foul. That's his second. Actually, that's his third. And now that's going to be, they're going to say that was last touch by the Wolfpack. They didn't think they touched it. Edry saying he did not touch it, but an official says it did go off of the Wolfpack, so it'll be MTA basketball here, inbounding with 2:06 to go.
It should have been a travel right
there.
Yeah,
he was not supposed to be holding his spot on the baseline and did not. Truhat inside. Nice kick out. Corner 3, in and out.
Really would have liked to have seen that fall for MTA, who's just having trouble getting anything to work here in the third quarter.
Shot no good, but an offensive rebound. right side. 3-ball. High arcing shot goes down. Hayun knocks in the 3. 70-34 now. 90 seconds to play in the third. And a foul will be called here. It's going to be Edry again. That's going to be his 4th.
I'll get him the next one.
See if MTA can get a field goal here in this third quarter.
It almost feels like we've watched 2 different ball games between the first half and this third quarter, Eli. I mean,
Yeah, this swarming defense has just caused all kinds of problems. We're going to get a foul here. They're going to call the foul there on Kohenteb. That's his 3rd.
See coming across the wire that the Grizzlies made a move that I've been endorsing for some time, signed Bismack Biyombo.
Yeah, they had to wait till after the 5th game, but they got him as soon as that game ended last night, basically. They had that one in the hopper ready to go as soon as that 5th game ended last night, which couldn't have ended quick enough.
No.
Nice block from behind right there. MTA with an opportunity here to the rim. Yes.
Got it to go.
Finally, they get the first field goal of the quarter, and it'll be an opportunity for a 3-point play.
Dramatic way to end the drought. That was nice. Some quarters you might have seen that call. He sort of initiated the contact with the left shoulder there, Book, but referees recognizing the circumstances, I think perhaps might have called it that way, but it was a good take. It was a good take, no matter how you look at it.
Well, this is his 3rd free throw of the quarter. Radai was called for the foul. He's got 3. Corner 3 is good. That's Margarefta. Ben Margarefta, just a sophomore. He gets his first points of the game as he knocks down a 3.
Coach Schwartzberg, happy to see that. Contributions up and down the lineup.
Right wing 3 will not go down for the Lions. Another 3. This one comes up short for Margarefta. Offensive rebound, free throw line, jumper won't go. And now MTA with the board. 20 seconds to go in the quarter. Sorotskin. 8 seconds to go in the corner. Jumper on the way. Line drive shot, no good. 3 seconds to go. Will they get a shot away? They will not.
Nearly got the bucket to go, but would not have counted. But again,
An
that was
impressive third quarter there as they outscore them 29-4 in the third quarter. A dominating quarter, just 1 field goal for MTA in that third quarter.
didn't really get a lot of attempts. There's so many turnovers. I'm not sure how many attempts they even had in that stanza right there for MTA.
So we get set for the fourth quarter here, and the Wolfpack, the number 2 seeds, on their way to advancing. They have the Lions of MTA doubled up. Plus, here as we go to the fourth quarter, I think we're trying to check to see if there is any sort of mercy rule here of running clock.
We've talked about that in the past, and I think at times it's kind of been a little haphazard year to year. I know that he actually might be saying that it could be a running clock.
Yeah, it is going to be a running clock here in this fourth quarter.
Just to let everyone at home know, just so they understand, so we'll probably move along a little quicker here. Just stop for stop just for timeouts, obviously. I think that's a TSSAA rule, and now we're getting.
Oh, now they're not going to do the one. They're not going to do the running clock. So we're going to go with normal clock rules here in this fourth quarter.
That's a good little pass there.
Elbow jumper comes up short. Aryeh Greenbaum missed that one. Corner three at the other end will not go. Another offensive rebound. Now, nice give and go right there. And the scoop shot high off the glass, but off the iron, no good. And now we're going to get a foul down on the block there as Scheinfeld is fouled. Foul will be called on Dan. Meyer Dan, number 22, called for that one.
Wholesale changes here for Valley Torah.
So MTA scored 16 points in the first quarter. They've only scored 20 cents in 2+ quarters. And only scored 4 in the third.
Yeah, now there's a good chance here again when you're having a tournament like this, a chance to give a lot of people minutes.
Wouldn't go. And another rebound here as Valley Torah got some new guys out there. Ben Reese can't get that one to go. He'll go to the free throw line.
35 white. It's going to be 2 shots, and then we're going to take a timeout for white.
Foul is called on Ezra Shumel of MTA. Timeout is called here by MTA before the free throws by Reese.
Valley Torah is going to go on to play Torah Academy, TABC, Torah Academy of Bergen County, who won the opening game on this same floor. And it'll be a tough matchup for Torah, for TABC. They were quality ball club. But this Valley Torah team looking very much like the high seed that they've received from the seeding committee.
Yeah, TABC got off to a slow start in their game earlier, but then rallied and came back and got the win. Can't afford a slow start against this Wolfpack team, that's for sure. They can bury you in a hurry. Reese at the free throw line. Ben Reese, 5'7" junior. You got Yaron Margareta out there now. Josh Messica also out there. And Yes Urbibo. So we got the second of the Margaretas. We got the second of the Urbibos into the game. And the Urbibos related, they're cousins. The Margaretas are not.
Reese with the lefty free throw. A couple of lefties so far here.
Called a lane violation there in that second one.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the call was.
74-36. All Wolfpack here in this one. And now that one off, or dribbled out of bounds once again. Another turnover. Yakov Greenbaum turns it over. Three ball on the way.
Offline the whole way. That was a double dribble, I think.
Yeah, it was.
Yes. When you get it at the top, reverse it. Okay, don't bring it back.
So it goes back to the Wolfpack.
It was almost a triple dribble in some ways. He had that first catch drop, which does not count as a dribble, but then he dribbled, caught it, and then dribbled one more time.
Oh, nice feed underneath as Reese sets it up right there for an easy one for Dan.
Good baseline drive there for Reese.
Good look underneath here, and a foul will be called. That's going to be on Messica.
Pretty nice swat of the basketball, but he had some body down below.
So Scheinfeld goes to the free throw line. 5'10" junior, left-handed shooter. A lot of lefties out here today.
Yeah.
Scheinfeld's free throw will not go.
I'd like to see that in the bullpen, not necessarily on the basketball court. It's good to have, somebody show a different look.
Missed both the free throws. Scramble for a loose ball here. Continues to be loose. Now finally picked up, and then we're going to get another foul called here. Messica picks up another. 5:41 to go, 40-point lead, 46-36 or 76-36. And just 4 second-half points for MTA. And on the drive, that's an offensive foul called on Schumel.
Mayor Dan did a nice job of establishing position and drawing the offensive foul called.
Yeah, this was only a 12-point game at halftime. It was 44-32. But the second half has been all Valley Torah. And add to it with 3 more. Dan knocks in a 3.
Nice catch and shoot right there. Our next game is supposed to start about 3:15 Central Time. We might be close to on time, maybe a few minutes late. Oh, nice bucket there.
That one goes down for Greenbaum. Badly needed for this MTA team just to get something to go down.
Called the travel. Yeah. I thought that, I'm not sure who it was on Valley Torah. I thought the little move up near half court looked like a bit of a carry. So I think justice done in the end as finally called a turnover.
Open 3 will not go. Offensive rebound and a foul on the putback. Scheinfeld will go to the line. Foul called on number 10. Yes, Bebo. And another missed free throw here.
Just wanted to, comment on the, Wolfpack playing pretty aggressive defense right now. But again, this is kind of their, second team, right? Maybe even beyond that. Out on the floor right now, these guys are getting some valuable minutes, and they've got to play the way they've got to play. You can't ask them to dial it back just because of the depth. This is their chance to get on the floor and show coaching staff that they, can play the way that they can play Wolfpack basketball, basically.
Ben Reese with another nice pass there on the setup for Messica, who's fouled. Go inbound from the baseline. Good job moving the ball here for the Wolfpack. Now the 3 ball in and out.
That would have been his second from around that spot. That was about 2 feet deeper. In and out.
Under 4 minutes to go. 79-40 is the score. 3 ball on the way. That one is good. That is Aaron Gotel, who knocks in that 3. Second 3 of the quarter for MTA. And now a traveling violation called at the other end.
Nice quick release for Gotel there. Gotel.
Going to have foul called here on Dan. More free throws coming up for MTA. Scheinfeld back to the line. He's been there quite often here in this quarter. This is 5th attempt. He's now made 2 in a row.
This is a pretty good few minutes here from the MTA bench. Essentially going against the Valley Torah bench, and they've held their own. I think actually cut into the deficit a bit, which again, could bode well for MTA as they go on the weekend in the Tier 2 section of the tournament.
Nice drive there. Dan gets the bucket.
Filling up the scoreboard pretty nicely in limited minutes.
81 points now. And now a foul going to be called. They're going to get Margareta Yaron Margarefta with that foul. More free throws coming up as Wolfpack over the limit. Kirshner this time, Yisrael Kirshner to the line. It's his first point.
Nice form there.
And the second one is good.
Soft touch gets rewarded there as it drops. So they've cut it. It was 40, I believe, at one point. So it's 35 now. Steps into that third round.
That is Messica. That's his first bucket. He knocks down the three. Step back. Three goes down again. Dan hits another one. They are lighting it up from no matter who it is. They're just knocking down shots. Dan's into double figures with 10.
All in the second half.
Yes. They're all in the fourth quarter.
I was gonna say.
No, they're not.
Okay, I wasn't sure.
I actually marked those in the wrong column.
But still.
Can't remember if I think he had some in the third.
He might have had a bucket in the third.
On the drive, offensive foul going to be called here.
That's a tough call.
Scheinfeld called for that one with 2:05 to go.
That was a tough call.
87-46. Wolfpack will move on. They'll play TABC, who was a winner earlier in our first game on this court. As this layup is missed too hard off the glass. And a couple more games coming up on this court. 8 games in all played here today in this first round, and then the 8 winners will make up the Tier 1 bracket. The 8 losers will be the Tier 2 bracket. And action will continue throughout the weekend, crowning a champion in each bracket. 90 seconds to go in this one. And we're going to get a foul called. Reese will be called for the foul. Nice to have this event back, though. As I said, after a few years off because of the pandemic and everything, it's nice to have this event back. Great event for these kids to come from all parts of the country, meet new people and everything, and get a chance to play a lot of basketball over a few days.
It's nice for the kids. It's nice for the community. Again, lots of changes. We're one synagogue short of where we used to be, but we've got a new building of the other synagogue. So I think some different spaces, but basically the same event, and just a lot of nice aspects to it. I talked to Josh Kahane maybe 6-9 months ago, and he wasn't sure. Get the clock running. We got to get that clock running. There we go.
Another 3 there by Messica.
Might have some free basketball here, but it's really nice. And again, lots of things going on in the world that make it tough to kind of enjoy yourself fully, but that's one of the things you want to do, and you're faced with these types of circumstances, is try to go on with your life and kind of do so in the right spirit of mind. And I think we're doing that. Like I said, where there's a chance for people in Memphis who probably have not seen this facility, just like you and I haven't. So, chance for them to come out here and experience this. And
I said we got this game. You got a team from New York and a team from California.
Yeah.
So, not very often that these kids are going to get a chance to kind of hang out, see each other, and all that. So it's cool to bring the different coasts together and different parts of the country together.
But it will be a long week. It won't be here. You'll get your fill of basketball. If you're a hoops fan, you're going to get your share.
You can play if you want.
40 seconds to go.
Question of whether to dribble it out or keep on playing. And
Bushi Sullivan, the head coach of MTA, came out and said, "Coach, you can play. It's fine. It's
again, like I said, these are these guys' chances to play. Some of the guys that are on the floor right now. So I'm never a fan of people just dribbling out. It's not actually the most exciting thing to watch.
Final 15 seconds of this one. As the number 2 seed Wolfpack of Valley Torah out of Valley Village, California, will get the win over the MTA Lions out of New York City. And the final score will be 92-47 as Valley Torah advances on to play TABC. MTA will go into the Tier 2 bracket. Don't know what their matchup will be in their next game.
Those seedings will be announced later on. You'll want to look for that on the Invitational Tournaments website. The folks in charge of the tournament will gather and kind of a little bit of an eyeball test to decide, maybe the team that was the 15th seed won't be the 7th seed. They could find themselves in a much higher spot in Tier 2, MTA. You just don't know. It'll be, like I said, a little bit of an eyeball test, a little bit of a subjective judgment, and then we'll get back to action tomorrow. So if you're an MTA fan back out on the web watching us, you'll want to look on the website later on and find out when and whom MTA will be playing. But I liked, again, I did not see that 92-47 score coming at halftime. I'm not at all surprised to see Valley Torah win, but MTA did a really good job of fighting in that first half, and I think ran out of steam a bit, and Valley Torah I think also turned it up a little bit in the second half.
Yeah, just 15 points that entire second half for MTA as they were dominated in that second half, and they fall 92-47. Well, I'm getting out of here. I know you're going to be here for the next couple of games with the folks.
Yeah. Are you back a little bit over the weekend?
I'm going to be back tomorrow as well. I've got a couple of games tomorrow as well, so looking forward to that.
Yeah, it's a pleasure to call the game with you. Sorry if you're leaving you a little bit high and dry there at the beginning, but I made my way here, and I hope I can equal your, or at least come close to equaling your skill level here on these next couple of games. But it's been a pleasure calling those for you with you, and we'll see you back here to. I actually won't wait to see you back here tomorrow, but again, it's always a pleasure.
Well, have fun with these next couple of games whenever they do get started. They got a little 3-point contest going on, and then they'll have more action coming your way here from the 2023 Cooper Invitational. So stay tuned for more action.
How much time in between games? 10 minutes? Okay. You got more floors over there. Yeah. Right. Where are the warm-up basketballs? You know where the warm-up basketballs are? Got about 4 minutes. Go grab them. Yeah. No. You told them about 10 minutes to warm up, but it's been about 5 minutes now.
It's not 10 minutes, is it?
Right.
Yes, probably 5. How much time do they put?
They should have warmed them over there.
Oh, yeah, they should, yeah. No.
warming in. Have y'all been warming up over there?
Starting.
Yeah, they've been warming up over there.
Let's see. Court one. Court one is starting.
Let's start
3:15.
right at 3:15 right now.
So let's give it. All right, we ready to go? Are they ready to go?
Yeah.
You get them back on schedule, it'd be great.
Yeah,
Ready?
You can see.
All right.
everyone's shot.
Are you ready? All right. Put 5 minutes. Put 5 minutes on the clock.
Well, but don't put a time on the clock.
Put 5 minutes. I'm not ready. Put 5 minutes. Look at it, set 5 minutes. Change the score. We don't need that much time. They had an hour to warm up. Cold, but Newport, whatever.
What it started with.
Yeah. In 5 minutes now. Yeah, we're just going to be 12 minutes just to get used to this board versus that board, but. No, they're not close to ready. They're ready. Yeah, we need time. We need to get ready. We're not ready. We're not ready. I'll hold you about 5 minutes. They're not ready. I already did my one motivational speech.
Oh. So it's
I wouldn't go that far. I haven't seen it.
they should put other names in the books.
The guy who's actually just came with me, he actually is a radio professional. He actually
Oh, okay.
on the radio. Like, in radio, I think he might be like a episode.
Right.
He actually is like a real.
What time? He's gonna go. He's gone. He's waiting on him. What team? Hey. That's it.
Yeah, that's not right. All right.
Beta and beta. Beta and beta.
So Benny Cato is 34. You'll hear his name a lot. 34, Benny Cato. 30. Yes. I can't get a technical from airport. That's no. So we of course. You. So I'm like, I'm stretching around. I feel like what number is it? You good?
right, welcome back to Court 1 here at the Memphis Sports and Events Center at Liberty Park, formerly Memphis Fairgrounds, here in Memphis, Tennessee. I'm Josh Thomas. I'll be bringing you what is game 3 on this court, a 5 versus 12 seed here at the Memphis Invitational Yeshiva High School basketball tournament. This will be the Flatbush Falcons from Brooklyn, New York. The Yeshiva of Flatbush Falcons have visited here in Memphis a number of times. They're playing the Fasman Yeshiva, the no-nicknamed Fasman Yeshiva from Skokie, Illinois, old school. They don't need a nickname. They'll be playing in the blue jerseys with white trim and numbers. Flatbush in the white jerseys with maroon numbers and names on the back. And immediately, speaking of names, Isaac Cooper hits a 3 to get on the scoreboard early for Flatbush. We want to thank Eli Savoya, radio media professional, who was here calling the first 2 games for us here in Memphis. Great to have his voice alongside, and now I'll be doing these next couple of games on my own, so I'll certainly be missing Eli's professionalism and abilities. I'll try to learn some of these names here as quickly as I can. A miss from inside the lane from Shia, and then put back on the offensive board for Flatbush, and then another steal on the inbounds, and quickly it is 7-0 Flatbush. I think Cada had that last bucket. Benny Cada missed, who had the second one, but an early opening salvo here for Flatbush. They lead 7-0, similar to our first game or our second game, first one I was here for in its entirety. Valley Torah got off to a quick 6-0 start, but then MTA answered and really made it a good ball game for the first half. Only down 12 at halftime, but then Valley Torah, the 2 seed here in Memphis, ran away with it in the second half and won convincingly, and they'll play TABC, the Torah Academy of Bergen County from New Jersey, in the next round tomorrow. Winners of these opening round games go into a already seeded Tier 1. West, soft touch there from number 11, Adir Amster, and he gets a 3 to put Fasman on the board. 7-3 Flatbush in the early going, but winner of this game will face the winner of the 4-13 game. I think we got a 3-second call there on the big man Benny Cada for Flatbush, and turnover gives the ball back to Fasman. And they're trailed by 4, just over a minute gone here in the early goings of, like I said, third game on this court. There's a foul on foul on Ronnie Shia. Pressure defense. I think we might. Oh, did we get a 5-second call? No, I think I'm hearing a whistle from the other board. We got a court behind us. And this is our first year at this very new facility here in Memphis. How that's not a foul, I'm not sure. But then Cada gets his own after the block, gets the miss, and puts it in. Build the lead back to 6 for Flatbush, 9-3. Nice cross-court pass there, breaking the press. And here's 34 for Flatbush. Good pressure defense from Flatbush, but Vladimirski goes up and gets the bucket. And then the steal on the other end. Trying to get a second look, but he's fouled as he tries to drive. And the foul is going to be on Joseph Shama. Flatbush will have the ball underneath the basket, guarded by Flatbush. And a pair of F's here, Fasman and Flatbush. If I get tongue-tied, I apologize in advance. And bounce pass comes in between the circles. Here's Amster. And Silberstein tried to find Kompel over here right in front of the table, and miscommunication, threw the ball away, and Flatbush now have the ball up 4 here in the early stages of this game. A little bit of a wild shot there. Cada, though, gets the rebound, knifes in, and then he's fouled by...
21 back to 5. 21.
He's fouled by Vladimirsky, his first. He's going to put Cada on the line for 2. A couple of Flatbush substitutes after this first free throw. Cada makes the first. Puts Flatbush in the double digits here. Just over 2 minutes gone in the first quarter. Flatbush lead 10-5. Misses the second, but I think we're going to get a lane violation on number 13. Zav Kompel for Flatbush as he lost his balance and fell into the lane a little bit early. Cada takes advantage of that extra look, gets it to go. Good job there by Cada recognizing the cross-court pass and gets the steal. But then Fasman comes away with it at the end. Five-point lead for Flatbush. Pressure defense up top by Flatbush. Nice offensive board there from Litwak. They find Vladimirsky outside, then another offensive board. Oh, wow, but Cada so long on the interior. Vladimirsky takes a bit of a wild lean back shot from about 7 and can't get it to go, but Fasman earned several looks there on the offensive end, just could not convert. And now a long 3 attempt. I think we get a foul on the 3. I'm not sure if there's some confusion on the whistle or not, but Sam Gemmel, if I'm saying that incorrectly, let me know. I think we had a...
That's a double whistle. He heard that whistle, but he thought it was mine.
This will happen in these when you have these 2 games going on simultaneously, and sometimes you come to these types of events and there's multiple games, even more than 2, but a whistle on the other court caused some confusion. Shema did a nice job of ducking under and getting a shot off, but couldn't get it to go over the rim. Now here's Fasman again, only down 5 as we're under 5 to play here in the first quarter. 3 attempt for Adair Amster, and that's his second from beyond the arc. He's got 6 of Fasman's 8 points here in the first quarter, and they cut the lead in half down to 3. Cada in the lane, spins, puts it up with the left hand, can't get it to go, goes for his own rebound, takes it away from his teammate, and then misses the putback. And now here comes Fasman with a chance to tie if they can score from distance. A 2 will put him within 1. Yoni Silverstein brings it across the timeline. He dumps it down to Litwak, very active on the offensive end. Does a good job of moving without the basketball. Gets the right spots. Oh, and then offhand, I think actually, did he really get hit in the face, or was that a little soccer, it's a little, one of those little things that you see soccer players. Remember, I think it was Jamal. He actually is shaking off the eye. He got hit with the offhand from the driving Fasman player, but in the end, it was a travel, not an offensive foul call. But then we get a walk there as Ricky Haddad tried to initiate an offensive possession. And so some turnovers here for both teams. Good job getting it into Amster here. And he beats the half-court pressure. He is hounded by 2 Flatbush defenders. Kompel drives into the lane, puts up a contested shot. Oh, Litwak cannot get the tip to go. Would have cut the lead to 1. And then that should, wow. This is a little ragged at the moment here, the basketball. And Haddad says, let's settle down. He dumps it down from near the midcourt line to Keita, and then Darren Casson scores from the weak side. Vladimirski's got to be careful, and he throws it away wildly. 5-point lead now, Flatbush. Keita dumps it off, and the ball is tipped and out of bounds. Fasman fortunate that Flatbush does not score after that turnover. Some substitutions now for Flatbush. Cooper back into the ball game. Isaac Cooper, he had a 3 early. Inbound comes to Kompel. There's Litbach. First time we've seen Litbach serve as a pressure release there on the full court press. Try backcourt cut, and they get it to a driving Yaakov Koresh, and he cannot get the runner to go. And a turnover by Flatbush. But they come away with it at the end, and then, oh gosh, a tough. I'm not sure if there was a pass to Keita or it was an offensive rebound, but he put it up, made the bucket, and got fouled, and they'll have a chance for the traditional 3-point play and a chance to double up Fasman here as they lead 15-8. Keita can make it an 8-point lead from the free throw line. Goes in and out. Missed opportunity there. Fasman down 7 with the ball to come across the timeline. Kompel dumps it to Vladimirski and needs to get that to go. I think he feels the pressure of Keita there. A little fast on the shot. On the other end, Cooper's shot, also a quick release. He can't get it to go, and then the putback is missed, rolls off the rim. And Fasman's still down 7. Very good hands on defense there from Flatbush. And then Cooper tries a little up and under, and he gets fouled, and he'll go to the line with a chance to add to his early 3 points. And once again, chance to double up here. Still in the first quarter, 15-8. The Brooklynites lead over the Midwesterners by 7. And missed free throw, missed opportunities here at Flatbush. You wonder if those will come back to hurt them later on. Cooper will have another from the line. Gets that one to go, and it is 16-8. Biggest lead of the ball game for Flatbush. And they once again exert full court pressure. Long pass. Fortunate for Fasman that Amster comes away with that. Nice little crossover dribble. Now they get it to, that was number 32, Elon Brand in the ball game, and he had a good look from about 10, but could not get it to fall. Now a little teardrop in the lane for Shema. His prayers are answered, and it was not a prayer at all. Nice little pull-up teardrop there for Shema. Number 23, Sali Gadeh into the ball game. Inbounds pass comes to Amster, and he dribbles across, guarded closely there by Sam Jamal, who on this end has a look at 3 and gets it to go. Lead all of a sudden is 15. A lot of this is pressure defense created, and there's another steal. I'm not sure where the he's calling the foul, I believe, on I'm not sure who he had the foul. He showed number 14, so I think he has a foul there on. A little confusion. We'll see who has possession here after the quick 30-second timeout for Fasman, who are down 13, I believe. 21-8. This is the scoreboard up there. I can look either way. Again, much of Flatbush's offense has certainly been created on the back of the defensive pressure. And as we come out from the timeout, Jimmel is all over Amster. And Zev Kompel went driving, and he's fouled by Ricky Haddad.
That's a shooting foul. That's a shooting foul. That's a shooting foul.
I'm not sure if it was in the act of shooting, but I believe it's the 5th foul on Flatbush, and it will send Kompel to the line with a chance to cut into this 13-point Flatbush lead. And he misses the first. Kompel's second needs to make this a little strong, right off the fingertips. You can tell it's a little strong. And does not convert on either attempt. Lead is still 13, under 30 seconds to play here in the first quarter. And Sali Gadet hits another 3 for Flatbush, and the lead is ballooned to 16. This is a 13-0 run, I believe, here for Flatbush. Nice pass down to Amster, but he loses the handle under the pressure of Flatbush's defense. Nice pass ahead to Cooper, and he gets it to go with the seconds ticking away here in the first quarter, and the lead, after a pretty competitive opening 4 or 5 minutes, Flatbush's relentless pressure got to Fasman in the closing 3 or 4 minutes there of the first quarter, and the lead is at 18. The quarter breaks. 2 minutes. Or maybe make it a minute.
This way.
Yes.
This is our penultimate game here on the Court 1. We'll have one more, the hometown Cooper Yeshiva Max, coming into the tournament as a 14 seed, and they'll be playing the 3 seed Megan David Warriors. Megan David Yeshiva Warriors, also from Brooklyn. The winner of this game will play the 4th seeded Rochelle Zell Jewish High School Tigers from the Chicago area. They won their game earlier as the 4 seed, which puts them into the Tier 1 bracket, and will play the winner of this game regardless of which team it is. Whoever loses this game will go into the Tier 2 bracket, which does have the possibility of being reseeded from where those teams were seeded coming in. Tournament committee allows for some adjustments in that Tier 2 bracket after having seen the teams in action in the opening round. All right, underway here in the second quarter. Ezra Schwartz in the ball game for Fasman, and after a turnover on the offensive side, he fouls a cutting Cooper, who gets it to go and will step to the line for a 3-point play opportunity. Once again, if my memory serves me correctly, I think we were 13-8 a few minutes into the first quarter, and Flatbush has just now increased their run to 16-0 since that time, and have put this game, the margin is largely in their favor, and they continue to just have very aggressive hands-on defense. Cooper on the other end gets another layup to go, and lead up to 23. And again, the relentless run continues. Similar to the run that Valley Torah put on in the second half. And then Cooper hits another three. He's got about 8 or so here in the first minute of the second quarter, after a few in the first quarter as well. And the lead up to 26. Could have been a home call there. None is called. And then a shot from the baseline from Silverstein is no good. And then aggressive defense by Flatbush. Ball goes out of bounds. Will stay with Phasma, but they just cannot get anything, not get any looks at the rim right now. Trailing by 34-8. Minute and a half or so played here in the second quarter. And then a shot from the free throw line is blocked, and then Flatbush trying to break out, and the ball is thrown away. Gav Castriata coming into the ball game for Phasman, number 3, a junior. Eavesdropping on a little conversation about time parameters, but Ronnie Shia at the line. This is a free throw, and Darren Casson coming back in for Flatbush, and he replaces Shema. And then off the free throw miss, ball went out of bounds, and Joseph Litwak comes back into the ballgame after he sat for several minutes. Asman comes across the timeline. Hampshire looks like a shot might have gotten blocked, but a good job of Litwak finding the miss. Getting an offensive board, another opportunity here for Phasman. Litwak muscling his way into the lane, but can't get the bucket to go. The drought continues for Phasman. And we can have a travel there on the catch. Haddad moved the pivot foot before putting the ball on the floor. And Phasman just having trouble with Flatbush's full court pressure. Here's Haddad with an open look at 3 off the front iron. Rebound for Phasman. It didn't even look like such a bad pass there, but Kasky with the steal. And then after the pressure on that end, another easy full court press and another turnover on the full court press, and the lead builds to 30.
second half and about 30. No. So what rule we playing?
I was told to get up at 30 and stop at 9 to 3.
That's the high school race.
I'm not ready. I'm already starting.
It gets kind of ugly and feelings get hurt and all that. We might catch up with it. Blue.
And we're back. A little off-air discussion there. Oh, and then a nice drive. I thought we had a foul call. I guess not. That was Jacob Haddad with a baseline drive. And again, this game very similar. I mean, not as lengthy, but in terms of in our last game, we had a very competitive first half, and the second half was a runaway. And this one, about 3 or 4 minutes of pretty competitive, tight basketball. And since that time, it was 13-8, and Fasman has not scored since that time. Now, one that Fasman also has put in a pretty broad swath of their bench, but they just cannot get a basket to go, and then they're. I need to get a. Where are the wipers? We used to have the wipers. Probably not, but it's not so slippery. But you do actually do. I mean, you got guys playing it. It can get a little schwitzy out there, and it is a good idea to have a little bit of mopping here and there.
Blue 13.
Going back over here to this mic, I like the way I sound with this microphone better. Beta and Ansrud coming into the ball game. Teddy Beta and Alan Ansrud. I will say this, though, that the discussion of a running clock should not be had midway through game 3. The discussion of running clock is something that should be established in rules ahead of time. And I understand, you're talking about people traveling a long way to play basketball. But there are reasons for rules such as those. Ooh, turnover there for Flatbush. They have not been able really to get the ball to the person who just now is shooting it. He's a little wide with that one, but nice job there from Litwak. Had the offensive rebound after the miss by Amster, who had 2 threes early on, accounting for 6 of Flatbush's 8 points until just a moment ago, as they just stopped what was a 30-0 run for Flatbush. And quite simple. Elementary. Yeah. I mean, you're just a hired hand. I mean, you know. Hamster. Nice dump off and then drive. Oh, and into the lane. And Litbach gets that one to go again. 2 in succession for Litbach. Has been getting some points on the board now after we have there. Darren Casson called for the foul after this. I like the falcon on the shorts, at least of some of the players. I'm not sure if every player has that same pair of shorts. I see someone, no, can't quite tell, but cool logo. Hamster loses the dribble. Oh, but finds a backdoor cutting. Svikark finds his way into the scoring sheet, and now a turnover. Oh, we got an early walk. After the turnover, Litwak was too quick with the feet and got called for the travel after picking up the loose ball. Got a good game on this court behind us. That three-pointer just cut a 7-point deficit to 4. In the lane over here, that was Natkin. Got the runner to go in the lane. Builds the lead back up to 26. Now here's Hamster, has the ball tipped away. That pass fortunate not to be stolen. Oh, defense. More guys got to get open when you're getting doubled like that. Oh, nice dump to under the box. And then Brand trying to make a pass from too close quarters. And on the other end, a wild drive. Flatbush can't get the shot to go. That was a number 33 that I don't have in my media guide. Here's Natkin. Knifes into the lane. Kick out the corner. Anzarut has the ball tipped away. It'll stay on this end for the Falcons of Flatbush. Under a minute to play here in the second quarter. 46-14 lead. Anzarut between the circles. He kicks right to Teddy Beta. Now into the lane. Bit wild and out of control, but bailed out with a foul from behind. That might be David Cheney. Listed in our book at his number 11, but he's wearing.
No. How many individual fouls? How many you give? 6 or 5?
Cheney makes the second. Flatbush turning down the pressure a bit on the defensive side. Let Basman come across the half-court line. Oh, nice find of Brand on the block. And that. So Basman had 8 early, went probably over a quarter's worth of time, overlapping the break between the first and second quarter, and they now have scored 8 here late in the second to have 16 as the seconds tip away here in the first half, and some collisions there in front of the scorer's table. Referees choose to let play go on, and the clock ticks away, finishing the first half. Flatbush put up 49, and they lead 49-16 after one half of play. We'll have the second half for you here in just a couple of minutes.
Should be going that way. Yeah. No. We should be going this way. Should be white ball. I would look for this baby.
What happened? Sports.
one time.
I only hit it one time.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, they were saying it was hit about 6 times.
You just pulled at me like that.
Don't
No,
do it.
look, it's two. No, it's just two more. You get the point at 30 seconds. That was him hitting.
I hear it. All right, we are ready to start the second half. It's going to be Flatbush basketball coming out of the break. They are enjoying a 33-point lead here at halftime. 2 8-minute quarters left in this one, and then we will have our last game of the day here at the Memphis Sports and Event Center. And last game on court 1, nice bucket from the left side of the key there for Flatbush. Inch over the 15-point mark. There's the ball in the quarter, and then ball in the corner is tipped away as Vladimirski tried to make the pass. He's been called for the block, adding injury to insult as he got hit in the nose or chin, it looked like, as he tried to draw the charge.
Glad you all right? Seth, on offense.
Free off the inbounds pass is no good, and then Haddad, Ricky Haddad commits the foul after the miss. Just off the mark there for Amster. He had 2 threes early on, but has not been able to find the mark. He's really having trouble finding space and getting the ball on the offensive side. Then on this side, a little bump. Nice drive there from Ricky Haddad. A little contact with the officials, I'm going to say wisely, swallowing the whistle there and letting play go on. He made the bucket. Here's Amster. Gets it down along the baseline. 2 Fasman players there. Now he had a briefly open from 3, and then a 3 from out on top from Kumpel does not go. The back iron. And Flatbush again in possession. Set up the half-court offense. Dump it down. Looks like it might have been fouled there. That was Casson couldn't get it to go. Had a hand in his face. Maybe on his face. And Flatbush pulling the pressure, the defense back a tiny bit here. Amster a little quick on that one. And I think the pressure defense is just kind of getting to him. The foul is called on Yoni Silberstein of Fasman. Just over 2 minutes played. Start of the second half. Flatbush comfortably ahead, and they are. Three-pointer is in the cylinder, bounces out, but a nice job by Casson to corral the offensive board, then throws it away. And here come Fasman across the timeline. Amster, the corner. Ball's dumped down to Vladimirski. He couldn't get an open look. Ball comes out on top, and then at the end of all that, Yoni Silberstein is called for a foul. Seemed like there was a foul, but free from the hash. No good. Oh, and then that was Cheney dribbling it off his ankle. as he tried to drive along the left side of the lane into the lane of Radomirski, and his quick shot attempt is no good. Rebounded by Cheney, doing a good job of boxing out his number 33 counterpart for Fasman, Josef Litwak. Skip pass across the lane. Nice dish, but shot was missed, I believe, by Jacob Haddad. Then offensive rebound for Flatbush is missed, but a foul is called and sends Kaysen to the line. It's the free throw. Two free throws there for Kaysen. Gets them both. Three in the corner for Fasman, no good. Kaysen, very long, goes up and gets the rebound over Lefton, Ari Lefton, in the game, number 10 for Fasman. Free from the elbow, perhaps a little bit ill-advised there. Oh, and then Lefton turns it over after doing a good job on the boards, trying to break out there. Throws it away, trying to find Silverstein along the far sideline. Halfway gone here in the third quarter. Nice hands there from Kompel to tip the pass. Oh, and then Amstel can't get the Amster and not get the layup to go on the other end. Fortunate for Fasman not to convert that turnover into points. Passing to the lane to Kaysen. Nice job of posting up. Presenting a nice big target for the pass to the interior. Turns and gets the short one to go. And then another turnover on that end for Fasman. Anzarut calling it for, Cheney comes knifing into the lane, gets it, and gets the shot to go. 3 minutes to play here in the third quarter. Vladimirski kicks it out. Good ball movement here from Fasman. And Amster is rewarded with an open look from three and gets it to go, his third tray of the ball game. Good rotation here for Flatbush. They get a three. Kaysen's just too big. Having trouble keeping him off the boards. Natkin got an offensive board. They dumped it into Kaysen. He spins, kicks it out to an open Anzarut, and his three is off the mark. Ball's tipped out and comes back to Fasman. They come across the line. Now Silverstein out by the center circle. Tries to get it to Amster, but enough more quick hands there for Flatbush. The Falcons get the steal. Amster gets the miss on the break. He kicks it out to Kompel. And now Silverstein at the right elbow across from us. Vladimirski with a nice ball fake. Dunks under and gets it to go. Saw a little bit of that early on. Schubert sporting the Hokas. Nice. So trendy. Minute and a half to go here in the third. Again, hometown Cooper Max will be playing on this floor last game of the day. Miss on that end, and Fasman did a nice job of corralling the rebound to the corner. And now here's Vladimirski from the free throw line. Sweet looking jumper from the big man. Some good offense here from Fasman in the latter stages of the third. Interestingly, they had 8 in the first quarter, 8 in the second quarter, and they got 7 this quarter. So pretty consistent in terms of what they're putting on the board. I mean, again, they have shown signs of being able to score. They kind of score in spurts. They scored those 8 early in the first quarter, another 8 late in the second quarter, and then kind of a little flurry here late in the third. They need to find a way to get more consistent good looks at the hoop. Ezra Schwartz for 24, checking in for Fasman. Elon Brand as well, 32. Clock. And we're under 20 to play here in the third. Here's Natkin, guarded at the far hash. He gets it in the corner, dribbles it out. As a skip pass across the lane. Cheney can't get it to go, but a great putback from number 12, Darren Kaysen, cleaning up the miss. Cheney did a good job of catching a swift skip pass across the lane. His shot bounced off the iron, but then Kaysen came flying in and tipped in the rebound for another 2 as the buzzer sounded here in the third quarter. And we'll have one more quarter to play here in this opening round matchup here in Memphis at the Memphis Sports and Events Center at Liberty Park, and right in the middle of Memphis, Tennessee. If you've ever been here, it's right near, I'm looking at the Liberty Bowl Stadium outside of the windows here, Simmons Bank Liberty Stadium.
We call over them a little bit.
As well as the defunct Mid-South Coliseum just across the way. The Beatles played there, amongst other maniacs.
Right. I didn't go.
Both teams coming back on the floor here to start the fourth quarter. Our last game, the game featuring the hometown Cooper Yeshiva Max, is scheduled to tip at 5. We should be back on schedule by then, certainly. We're moving along at a good clip. So we should make up any lost time by then. Fasman will have it to start here in the fourth quarter across the way from us here at midcourt. Into the lane. It looked like a foul. No, nothing called there, as Schwartz did a good job of making a strong move into the lane. Went up. Looked like he got through contact, but no call. And then a pass into the corner to Natkin. He went high to get it, but couldn't quite bring it down, and it goes out of bounds. Turnover, gives the ball back to Fasman. Lefton. Skip pass. I think he was trying to throw it to the coach. Coach says, my bad. I'm too young. I look too young. You thought I was a high school basketball player, but I am a coach. Corner now, Natkin on the right corner. Our side. There's Beta inside to Cheney. Cheney ball fake, kicks it back out to Beta. Beta tries to drive, guarded closely, and then Cheney in the lane, puts it up quickly, too quickly, can't get it up over the rim, and then it's out of bounds off of the Falcons. It'll give the ball back to Fasman. One of the Falcons, Beta, was trying to tie his shoe, didn't get the attention of the referees to hold the ball until he was done doing so. Oh, nice ball movement. They get it to a cutting left, and I think Brand might have been better advised, if it was Brand, I think it was, to just go up with it. But he saw a cutting Fasman player already left him on the other side, and then he missed that shot. Flatbush converted, meanwhile, on the other end, and then pass goes through the hands of Schwartz. Turnover. Ball comes over to Cheney. He doesn't catch cleanly, but does a nice job of saving it. Inbounds to Beta. Cheney from the baseline, a little 9 or 10 footer. He gets that to go. Okay. Lefton with a look from deep, long range. Can't get it to go. Had the face of the cylinder, but couldn't get it to fall. But I think the ball might have been tipped out of bounds by Flatbush. So Fasman will trigger in from the baseline underneath the Flatbush basket. It out to Campbell. More good defense from Flatbush. Here's Lefton dribbling along the far right hash. Nice dump down there from good pass from Schwartz to Brand, but then he got too far under the basket. Now here's Lefton after the steal, puts it up with the left hand. Nice leaner, shielding the defender with the body, and put it up softly on the rim and got the kind roll. Here's, I think, Natkin. He goes up with the right hand, can't get it to go. Rebound loose, comes away to Schwartz. Now Campbell looks to push it up court for Fasman. Oh, errant pass there. Some nice sets that Fasman is running right now. They're getting some looks under the basket, but having trouble getting those to go. Now here's an open look from the left elbow from Tzvi Kark. Front iron and no good. Flatbush is going to call a timeout with 4:24 to play here in the fourth. Meanwhile, things have tightened up on the other court. Looking over my shoulder, I see a 2-point game and make that a 4-point game as the Milken school just put a bucket, a rebound back in to build the lead back up to 4 there, but that one has tightened up. More good hands there from Lefton. He finds it was 2-3. So Koresh into the ball game. He found a cutting Gav Castriana, and Castriana will go back to the line for 2. I think he had a couple of looks earlier from there as well. I'm not sure if he made them. This is that. Cheney boxing out well on the missed free throw. Corner to Anzarut. Baseline cut off. Skip pass to Natkin to Kaysen in the lane, and does a nice job with that. They have him listed as 6'1". He looks taller. Now here's Lefton. Cross-court pass. Back to Koresh. Oh, and then a short-range bucket from Schwartz. Missed the layup for Flatbush, but then it's put back in by Cheney. Very active on the boards this whole game. Pass into the lane to Schwartz. He tries to kick it back out. He gets it. Does a nice ball fake. Gets Kaysen up in the air, but then Kaysen recovers and gets the block from behind. Here's Beta trying to drive right baseline. Full cross-court pass, and then it goes into the corner to Natkin. He misses, and then Rebounded by Koresh. Now here's Lefton. Nice little hesitation move. Drives, gets it into, that was Brand, who does a nice job of avoiding the blocker of Kaysen. Goes up with the left hand and gets it to go. Clock ticking down to 2 to play here in the fourth. Pass is tipped, but then it finds its way to Lefton. And then the teardrop from Koresh is swatted away by Kaysen, who's gotten a lot of minutes here in the second half for the Falcons of Flatbush, who once again will go on to play the Chicago area school, Rochelle Giselle Jewish High School from suburban Chicago. We'll have a Midwest versus Brooklyn matchup there. Flatbush will go into the Tier 2, and they'll learn their opponent later today. Minute 21 to play. That was sort of a sub timeout. Just wanted to get somebody into the ball game. Referee's kind of being a little liberal with the substitution policy there to get somebody in. Here's Lefton. Oh, darn. Pass from Koresh to Castriata is off the mark and goes out of bounds. Minute 6 to play. Beta dribbling, guarded by Lefton. They might just dribble out the clock here. See? Nice ball. Good show of the ball there. Layup to go. Lefton for a wild 3. No good. Kick back out to Koresh. His 3. Contested off the mark. Oh, nice job on the boards there for Fasman. I think that's Castriata is very active getting that ball. Here's Lefton once again. Another nice ball fake. Drives and puts it up with the left hand. Can't get it to go. Rebound no good. Schwartz, see if he can get the bucket to go. And he does. Another 8-point quarter for Fasman. And the clock will tick down 2-0. There's the buzzer. Final score, Fasman 31, Flatbush 73. Flatbush get the win, 73-31 over Fasman. They will advance to a Tier 1 quarterfinal Friday versus Rochelle Zell. That'll do it for this ball game. We've got a bit of a break here before the next game, which is not scheduled until 5 p.m., which will feature the hometown, the host school, Cooper Yeshiva High School Maccabees, the Macs from Memphis, Tennessee. They will take on another Brooklyn squad, the Megan David Yeshiva Warriors from Brooklyn. They are a past champion. In fact, the defending champions way back from 2019. But they were the last team to win this event. In fact, they won the last 2 years, 2018 and 2019. So again, they are the holders, and they will begin action as the 3 seed. They'll begin action as the 3 seed, playing the hometown Cooper Macs, the 14 seed. We'll have that for you in just a little while.
Probably scheduled. I'll get the bell on him. I'd rather not.
Scoreboard, hold on. What time is it? Okay, what time is it now? Was it for 30, 28? Was it for 32?
How does contest work?
That was a quick pass there, buddy. That's good.
Dude!
That's some good stuff right there.
The top 8 shooters, 14. Cooper, Isaac Cooper, 14. Top 8 shooters, I think. After this game, I'll probably have a little more sure about it. Yeah, and then for size, you go with the 1, and then today the top 8, tomorrow the top 4, Saturday. All right, that's pretty good, man. Keep it up. I mean, the game ball?
Give me some points. Give me some points. Give me some points. Give me some points. Give me some points.
Coach, you out here? Y'all gonna pair up?
Robert Gross used to say,
Sell your whole lead.
the guy that might be wrecking our game.
Can't imagine. I cannot even imagine.
I mean, literally, it's not where's Jason? Coaching. Oh, he's not here. Where's Jason? Like, what's up, you know? So when you say,
That last game. Last game.
how you doing? Mars already fixing that. I got transferred to the other court. You know what I did? Something else.
How much did you have a job? 2? And Jiggle with the dude.
play that right now.
All right. See you later, buddy.
Wait, wait.
No. Dude, but I never read your game. I can't cover for you.
Didn't you guys stop in Memphis? Huh? April, Memphis, 6 minutes before the game started. You got Memphis yet?
What's that?
You got in Memphis?
No, I'm not.
Okay, come over here about this paperwork. Aiden.
Who?
Why them there? There's no M&M. No. Yeah. Peanut. Oh, wait. There might be some over here. What's up, man?
I guess JJ. You need him to. JJ. Your school don't mess up. Your school be unknown or not done. So, if someone that knows how for the Cooper game, you can't mess that up. I know. I barely know. What? You just flip this. Don't flip it. You just flip it.
Let's go, guys. Who got the ball?
JJ! Home is green. Yes, the field. I will see whoever comes and press 1, 2, or 3. Enter. You don't home score. Yes, score.
This is the most important thing. We get the score later.
Oh, we're ready to go. We are ready to go. What happened? Oh my God, we're ready to go. It's time for basketball. I'm Josh Thomas. We're here in Memphis. We've got our last game of the day, the hometown Cooper Yeshiva Max from here in Memphis versus the Megan David Warriors from Brooklyn, New York. First shot of the ball game by Megan David is missed. The start of this game was a bit of a surprise to me, so give me just a moment here to get everything set up. This is our last game of the day. We got another game on the other court. Started just a couple of minutes ago. First shot attempt for the Max is missed, and then over the back call, foul on the Max, and a very, very early timeout by Coach Ike Dweck of the Megan David Warriors. Must not have liked what he saw there in the opening seconds. Very, very quick timeout. Again, this is the two-time defending champion Warriors in Megan David. They won, of course, it's been a while because of the long break brought upon by the pandemic. So they won in 2018 and 2019, but those are the last. 2019 was the last edition of this, what is ordinarily an annual tournament. We hope to get back to that annual aspect. But in the meantime, they are the holders 2 times. And they bring back a quality squad. They've been named as the 3 seed in this tournament. The winner of this game will play the winner of the game that ended just a short while ago on the other court, which saw the 11th seeded Milken Wildcats from LA take down the number 6 seed Posnack Jewish Day School Rams with a bucket with about 3 seconds left to play. And Cooper doing a good job of corralling the misses by Megan David, who come up empty on a second straight possession, and we're still scoreless a minute and a half in. Long pass in the backcourt is stolen by the Warriors. Miss on the other end, another miss, and then Shadat misses again. 3 misses from in close. Cannot get the friendly roll. That's Adam Felcher, number 21 for the Max. Ball is turned over, then a jump ball called on the other end. Benny Frieden, the sophomore, ties up the shooting Warrior, and opening tip went to Megan David, so the possession arrow favored the Max, but then they turn it over on the inbounds play. And now here are the Warriors again in the half court. Number 3, Philip Scher has it in front of us here at the table. Warriors going right to left across your screen. Another miss on the interior. Good defense inside by the Max, and they get a miss. So early going, we're seeing the Warriors having trouble converting from some good looks inside. Now Frieden tries to drive into the lane, kicks it right, and then the baseline is cut off. A driving Josef Vanderwald is fouled by Elliot Shalm. Over nearly 3 minutes gone, no score on the board. 0-0, 5:17 on the clock. Pressure defense and a steal off the pass. Here's Camp, he can't get it. And then finally in the open court, finally a basket for Moses Smecky. I'm probably going to have a lot of problems with some of the pronunciations.
30.
If you're listening and want to tweet me or X me, whatever it's called, I don't really use it, but if you've got a correction for me to make in terms of a name pronunciation, you can X me or former Twitter me, whatever you want to call it, at JT on the cards, and I'll try to keep an eye on that. And if there's something that I'm completely butchering name-wise, send it my way, and I'll try to work that out. Be careful for the travel there. Oh, nice breakout. And here's Felsher had a chance, but he was guarded by a larger Warrior. Oh, then nearly a save after the ball is tipped away by Felsher. Eli Weisvogel tries to save it back in bounds, but cannot. So still under 5 to play in the first quarter, and it's still only 2-0. And then a putback there on the miss by Smeek. And I might have that wrong. Then on the full court pressure creates another turnover. Then a bucket for 22, Mark Sardar. Oh my goodness. Felsher tried to make a pass, but good hands there from just having trouble getting the ball up court. We see that time and time again here in the early going. The team's just having trouble breaking the press. Now we got a 3-on-0, and Felsher scores. And they're going to have to burn. They're going to have to burn Megan David if they want to prevent them from doing that. Oh, and then a 3 from Sardar makes it 11-2. Once again, last time the Macs were able to break the press quite efficiently and get themselves. There's a foul. So that's what you do. You draw fouls. You create fast break opportunities. You have to convert against the press and make them call it off. Otherwise, they will deploy it throughout. We're at 3:29 to play here in the first quarter. And after a low-scoring couple of minutes to start, it's now 11-2. And then I think we might get we're going to get a block call there, probably inside the circle. Vanderwald drove aggressively, tried to go across the face of the rim, ran into a defender. And referee, pleasing me, called it a block. I'm not a fan of the offensive foul call. Vanderwald's first. Vanderwald, I'm sorry. This is the first. Got to make those. If you're the underdog trying to pull the upset, cannot miss those shots. Makes the second. And cuts the lead to 8, 11-3 here in the early going. Now the Warriors back on offense again, 2-time defending champions of this tournament. And off the miss, good rebound there from Yosef. I think that was, which Vanderwall was that? No, that was actually number 25. I don't have a 25 on the team, so it would travel there. A lot of the players will move that pivot foot before putting the ball on the floor and get called for the travel. Now here's Smeek with another three-point attempt. Can't get it to go. Offensive board for the Warriors. Dumped into the lane, and then Jake Arakanchi gets the 7-footer to go. Lead back to 10. Now, once again, full court pressure and not broken well at all there by the Max. I think we're going to call, Max will call a second timeout here in the early going. I want to go through all of these so quickly, but again, they on two occasions they have managed to break the press efficiently. One time got a breakout for
From the last game on that court.
Felsher, and he was not able to get a good look, so he kicked it out, and they didn't get anything from that. But then another time managed to create a 3-on-0 opportunity. Would you like those? You like those numbers if you're on offense. So they'll have to figure out a way to burn the Warriors for that pressure, and if they don't, we're in for another long one here. Cher, Shabbat, Sardar, Smeek, and Arakanchi onto the floor. Warriors have a couple of substitutions kind of ready to go here in just a moment. Got another close game on the court behind me, 18-17, 18 all now late in the first quarter. There we go. And another three. Oh, that's probably not the right pass. He could have gone to Vanderwelt to the right and Vanderwald, and that would have probably given the Max a layup. But instead, once again, they at least broke the press. Now a long three off the glass. The bank is open. That's number 25 on the Max. I don't have a 25 in the media guides. I'm not sure who that was, but nice three. Kissing off glass, and then nice small, strong drive along the baseline for Arakanchi. Got to move the ball quicker when you're trying to break that press. You can't hesitate. Oh, nice block there from Vanderwall, but then Arakanchi gets the rebound and gets the bucket to go. Again, they I think it should be white ball, if I'm not mistaken. Wholesale substitutions here for the Warriors. Abed into the ball game. Sakal. Yeah, Sakal. When the Max break the pressure, they find themselves with opportunities, but not doing so on even a remotely consistent basis. About one every 5 times or so, it would seem. Then an open look there, offensive board for the Warriors on the air ball, and then Vanderwald commits the foul. I want him to get into foul trouble. First free throw is good. I guess the game behind us is an 8 versus 9, so you would expect it to be good if the seedings are accurate-ish. And sure enough, they've got a 21-19 game at the end of the quarter over on that side of the divider. 21-6. Good job there. And then we get an open. Probably want to go up with that more quickly. Really good job to get the ball to a very open got a couple of Max wearing numbers that are not on the media guide. Uniform number change, but whatever the case was, it was another nice job of breaking the pressure and getting an open look. But then number 13 for the Max took too long getting a shot off and wasn't able to do so effectively. Cher, meanwhile, is fouled by Benny Frieden on the offensive end for Megan David. They'll go back to the line for 2. 52 seconds left in the opening quarter. Oh, okay. No, he's going for the shooter, so if he makes, you understand how basketball. Tournament director Josh Kahane pulling some extra duty over here on the scoreboard operations this game. Got a quick tutorial before we started on this particular machine. 23-6, 50 seconds to play. Megan David pulls back the pressure here very early. Nearly a travel is, again, seen a lot of that. The backcourt passing from some of the teams has got to be much, much crisper against these aggressive defenders. You've got to not telegraph. You've got to have something on. Nice no-look pass there from Felsher. Got good ball handling skills. 21 right in front of us here. Spins. Tries to drive. I think that was, we got a call there. What's the call? I think we might have gotten an illegal screen of some kind called. Felsher was otherwise doing a nice job and nearly had created a good look for a teammate in the corner for the Max. Now the ball is kicked away, down to 0, and the buzzer sounds to the end of a tough first quarter for the hometown Max. They trail 25-6 again. As we've seen in earlier games, a lot of this is pressure induced. And it's not that surprising early in the season. If you have not worked on breaking pressure, then it's going to be tough to do so.
JJ! Hurry! Get the hang of it. 2 fouls. I need to help Spiro and what? Right ball.
Coach Ike Dweck coming over and grabbing a few of my peanut M&Ms as he does every year. Perhaps that's a good luck charm. Like I said, they are the 2-time defending champs, and he's always made a habit of coming over and enjoying a few of those. Kind of a custom of some of us here at the scorer's table to bring a big bag of peanut M&Ms each day. All right, second quarter about to get started. Vanderwald kicks it inbounds across from us. Breeden with the ball between the circles, goes to the right and then kicks it back. And here's Vanderwald, tries to muscle inside, puts it up off the glass, and then a little strong going for the rebound and gets called for his second. He has to be careful here. And the Warriors now in their half-court set. Max back in a zone defense. Oh, nice up and under there from Alfonso Shiloh, sending it in. I'm not going to say that was a dipsy-do, but close. Still have to wait on that one. Really nice body control in the air there from Shiloh. And in the corner from the left, far left corner, Adam Felsher knocks down a 3. positive result on that end for the Max. Let's see if they can get a stop and build some momentum, try to chip away at this big early lead here for the Warriors. Good ball movement here from Megan David. Now they kick it inside to Arakanchi. He's got 3 guys on him, and it's stolen away. And then slip there. I've heard a couple of comments about slippery on the court, slipperiness on the court. Might need to have some folks out here to wipe things down. Now here's a 3 from Frieden, and he gets it to go. Nice jumper right in front of us. On target, 6-0 run for the Max, and they cut it back to 15, 27-12 on the strength of the long ball. And then another steal. Megan David trying to make some interior passing, and a couple of substitutions coming up for Megan David. And another 3 from Frieden. Same spot. Feeling it, and a timeout for the Warriors. 9 straight for the Max to draw back within range.
30, 30, 30, 30, 30, 30.
Converting that to a 30-second timeout. So
What?
the Max enjoying the relaxed pressure defense from Megan David and hitting 3. I have a suspicion that we might see some pressure defense once again from Megan David. I'm saying I have a suspicion that we might see some pressure defense once again from Megan David after pulling it back momentarily. Might be a little less Rachmanut, if you will, coming up here for the Warriors. I mean, they are Warriors after all. All right, after the quick timeout, Warriors back on the floor. Jimmy Mopazeb on the floor now, manning the point position for the Warriors. He gets it, knifes into the lane, kicks it off to Shadar, and he calmly rises up, and Mark Sardar gets the mid-range jumper to go. Lead back to 14, 5 minutes to play in the second quarter. And as I suspected, man-to-man defense pressure once again from the Warriors. They get the steal, missed on the other end though. And then Sloppy on the floor, kicks it back out. He goes up. Vanderwall gets the rebound, finds under the. So I'm getting some family help here and trying to get some corrections on some of the numbers because some of the numbers do not match up. After steal, other end, nice lay-in from Sardar and lead back to 16. So Warriors answer that 9-0 run with a couple of buckets. Oh, now here's Fried with a good give and go. He gets fouled as he drives into the lane. All right, so we have discovered number 22 is Raphael Goldkin. Rayfield Goldkin. And number 13 is Jonah Siegel. Frieden gets the inbounds pass. Well devised play, but couldn't get the shot to go. Here's Smink. He's blocked by Vanderwald, who's playing with 2 fouls. Fortunately, nothing called there. Good clean block. Now here's Frieden, gets across the timeline. Belcher tries to set a pick. Now they set the half-court offense. Trying to kick it into the corner. There's Felcher. He had a 3 earlier. See if he... Here's Vanderwall from deep. Oh, online, but a little strong off the back iron. Ball they keep it alive, and then Felcher can't get it to go. Now it's saved. Back out to Frieden into the corner, and then Vanderwall goes in with the shoulder. Looked like a pretty Pretty solid defense there from Jack Haber, but he's called for the foul, and it'll put Vanderwald on the line for 2. So Vanderwald, again, playing with 2, but playing aggressively on both ends of the floor. Short on that first free throw. And Elliot Chalm into the game. Mark Sutton, number 44, also in the ball game for the Warriors. Vanderwald's second is too strong off the iron, corralled by the Warriors. Smake, nearly stolen from behind by Rachel Goldkin, but it's called for the reach-in.
Side out, side out.
Nice job. Interior pass to Haber, and Vanderwald could not afford to pick up another foul and gets the bucket to go. Lead to 18. Now here's Frieden with the left hand. He is fouled going up strong. That foul is on Smeek. Benny Frieden will go to the line, sophomore guard. First one rolls off to the right. Jacob Shiloh coming into the ball game, replaces Sutton. Second one goes. And Ellie Weisvogel checks in for Frieden. Haber dump down. And after strong defense, the Macs come away with the rebound, trailing 33-16. Again, hanging around here in the first half. No, that's going to be over and back. So when you go corral, you don't want to let, as soon as he touched it, it's tried to throw it out of bounds off of the Warriors player, but as soon as he touched it, it was over and back. Euro step, misses the shot. Haber gets the offensive board, misses that. Now Smeek, and that's going to be a tough one to stop. But he goes up with a little dipsy-do and can't get it to fall. Probably could have taken an easier shot than kind of doing a little 360 windmill-ish type of play with the ball. And now here's the number 30 for the Max, Eli Weisvogel. Very ticky-tack up on top. Goldkin is fouled by Smeek. That's either his second or third. Not the bonus just yet. Nice cut by Weisvogel, but he couldn't get the pass, couldn't catch it. And then a steal on this end. Max come away with it. 3 in the corner. Here's Felcher. He's hit one from there earlier. He likes that left corner position. That one was nearly on target, but couldn't get it to go. A little bump there, no call. And Chalm gets it to fall. Is that another foul on Smeek? I think his third. I think his. Jonah Siegel makes the first free throw. Second rattles home. (35-18) with a little over a minute to play here in the first half. Oh, nice offensive set and a miss. Missed by Haber. They ended up cleaning it up, but I don't think the coaching staff is thrilled with the short range miss from Haber. There's Filcher. Elsher. Nice pass into the corner. Oh, you've got to be more careful with the ball. Sardar is fouled going up, and he gets it to go, and we'll have the chance for the three-point opportunity. Zatoon checks into the game, number 5 for Megan David. Now and then free throw miss. Done a good job of boxing out from the Max. Easy bucket for Megan David. Max look like they're going to try to hold for the last here, and Megan David's somewhat okay with letting him do so. Oh, and then a nice superior pass, but that's tipped away. Another bucket for, another 3 actually there for Megan David. And that shot is not going to count. And after one half of play, Megan David, the big lead here at halftime over the hometown. That's what I thought. All right, well, we'll have the second half for you. And winner of this game will play the upset winner of our 6-11 game, where the Milken Wildcats upset the Posnack Rams. So winner of this game will face Milken. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes.
I'm going. So, okay, Josh, is it true that Zachariah is allowed to go to the banquet? He said, yeah, you're a worker. I know. He said, you can go.
Are you sure? I'm so awkward.
You can go.
Working. Okay. Really?
about it after the game. Don't worry. That's one of the ones that I will not relent on. Sometimes I will let go.
How's it going?
Nothing. Yeah, I mean, it's hard.
Can I borrow you for 1 second? Josh? Two people, get together real quick. Everything looks really awesome. Amazing. So cool.
On the Maccabees golf team.
I'm gonna come.
Maccabees golf team. Is that the? It's on the Maccabees golf team.
Look how weird that is. Oh, that is so cute. Send me that.
It's on the Maccabees golf team.
I don't know. I think there were a few this year. I got this from a few years ago. Though. Yeah, we were amazed a few years ago.
Yeah.
We are just about ready to kick off. I brought these just for you. I know every year you've won 2 championships with my M&M. This is a good luck charm.
Black ball.
All right, 1 half of basketball left to play here. 34-31. You got 2 good games over here on this other court. I mean, all right, Max with the ball to start the third quarter. I'm not sure how that wasn't a travel. Oh my gosh, they got a timeout there. Lord have mercy.
Timeout. 30.
See the dwindling sunlight outside our windows here, where I'm looking at it reflecting off of the Mid-South Coliseum and the Simmons Bank Liberty Bowl Memorial Stadium. We are, again, our first time at this event not at the Memphis Jewish Community Center. We've moved to a brand new facility, just opened up in December of 2022 in the middle, almost smack dab in the middle of Memphis at the fairgrounds area, which is now called Liberty Park, and lots of development going on here. This is one of the first parts of that development. It's called the Memphis Sports and Event Center. Very, very large facility with multiple courts to house basketball and big volleyball events and all kinds of sports, wrestling. Oh, nice defense on the initial block attempt by Jack Camp. Nice clean block, but the Megan David Warrior player was able to corral the block and then put the next one up and in, and then the ball goes through Camp's hands out of bounds. Pretty young squad for the Max. Memphis, of course, known as a basketball town. And we're proud to host this event, and somewhat undersized group of kids, but playing hard against this very well-oiled Megan David machine. And a nice steal there by Camp. He dribbles left hand, spins into the lane, goes up, cannot get the bucket to go. Would have brought the house down if he would have been able to give himself the three-point opportunity. But a beautiful spin move there from Camp. Unfortunately, the ball rolled off the cylinder. He'll go to the line for two. It's the first one to go. He's got the mismatched colored shoes, very trendy. Hits them both. Good job there from the line from the sophomore Memphian. Max try to put some full court pressure on. Warriors handle it with ease and come into the half court set. Philip Scher calls out the offense, kicks to the right elbow to Abed. He spins on Camp, and I think he's going to call for an offensive foul. The off elbow, it's the second time we've seen that, not from him today, the second time we've seen that today. First time it didn't get called in an earlier game. So, good job by Camp to draw the foul. He goes inside to Vanderbilt, who dumps it down, and then Belcher tried to find a cutting Frieden. Trying to cut in on the weak side, and the pass didn't quite find the mark. Once again, Max put full court pressure on. Megan David handles it easily. And they set up once again in the half court with a 26-point lead. Just over 2 minutes gone in the third quarter. Zatone misses. Shabbat with the rebound. Belcher nearly with the steal. Goes out of bounds. It'll stay on this end, but good defense here in this segment for the Max. They pick up man now. Belcher pressuring Scher out by the center circle. Then a drive, missed, and then not sure how that wasn't a tie-up underneath the basket, but the Warriors come away with it, and then a nice little give and go. Gets back into the hands of Jakey Arakanchi. He was the one who ripped the ball away from Frieden underneath the basket. Went back out, dished to an opponent, and then cut and got the ball back and was able to make the layup for two. Now here's Vanderbilt trying to drive baseline. Cut off, swatted away, and a turnover. Good defense from the Warriors. Now the Warriors again, a nice little duck under the basket from Shabbat. Used the basket to his advantage. Created some space and put it up and in for a 30-point Megan David lead, 50-20. Now here's Frieden, tries to drive to the baseline. He's cut off. Now gets it out to Goldkin. Goldkin into the lane to Vanderbilt. He's pressured and sends it back out to Goldkin. Now in the corner, Frieden rises up and hits another three. That's his third. He's shown that he can hit route deep. That's a travel on Joshua Shabbat. Belcher unable to find Yitzhak Rubin. Getting a lot of help. Sarah Kahane on some of the numbers here. A lot of the numbers on the max aren't matching up with the numbers in the media guide. Like a spy ring or something. Don't want anybody to know who they are. Shiloah has the ball tipped away from Frieden, but then comes back to him. Max desperately trying to create a steal, and then Sakal gets it to go from very short, close range. Camp into the corner. They dump it down to Vanderwalt. Nice skip pass, almost a no-look type thing. And then good ball movement there from the Max. Almost created an open look, but, reset. Run it one more time. There's Felcher. Little jitterbug move out between the circles, and then Frieden with a long range. That one might be a little bit beyond advisable range, but a good job tracking the loose ball down in the corner by Rubin. And then he is fouled. I think that was Shiloah reaching. Inbounds play. They got it to Weisfogel out on top, and he triggered a quick three. It was short. Under 2 to play now in the third, 52-23. Warriors on top. Backs are always just a split second too late going for those steals, and then a nice duck underneath from Chalma. And then have to play here in the third. Corner to Vanderwalt. He tries to drive, dribbling left. Now, that was a nice little curl move there from Jack Camp. Thought he might kick back into the corner, but confidently rose up and hit the 10-footer. That's a block. Good call. Vanderwalt driving and fouled by Sakal, who tried to step in and draw the charge, but not there in time. Long 3 attempt there from Camp was missed. Under a minute to play here in the third. Megan David throws it. Must have been tipped. Thought there was going to be an over and back, but it must have been tipped. Sakal defended by Rubin. He misses, but offensive board there for the Warriors. They're going to hold for the last shot here as the clock goes down to 10 seconds to play here in the third quarter. Alphonse Shaloa gets into the corner. Sakal is fouled on, I think that's a 2. I think it's going to be a 2-shot foul, not 3. He was in the corner, but not quite deep enough for 3. Like Rubin with the aggressive defense.
I have a baseball call that I call.
The call makes the second. Long heave from Vanderwald is a little short. And the third quarter is in the books. One final stanza left here to write. And that will finish up our work here on this opening day of the Memphis Invitational Cooper Yeshiva High School Tournament.
So now they're about 30.
Our first edition since 2019.
Oh, okay.
When we last were with you, the Megan David Warriors came away with the Tier 1 championship back in 2019. And they defended successfully that year, and they are trying to do so again here 4 years later. After an extended absence because of the COVID pandemic. All right, we are about to get underway here in the fourth. Once the action is finished up here, teams heading back to the hotel, the host hotel for the tournament, and then we'll meet up a little later on this evening at the Baron Hirsch Synagogue for the banquet. That was formerly hosted by the Anshe Sfard Beth El Emeth congregation. Now no longer active, although very much still a part of the community. So that banquet will be this evening at the Baron Hirsch, and they'll have some game trucks and other fun things going on there. And then we'll meet back up here on Friday. Games get underway at 9 a.m. First game in Tier 2 will be at that time. 3 from the corner for Megan David, no good. Rubin being harassed by Levy, and Levy is called for the foul on the Warriors. But yet tomorrow morning we'll get underway bright and early at 9 a.m. Breakfast will be available at the hotel. There'll be lunch served here at the Sport and Event Center, which graciously, while they have a strict no outside food policy, as many places do, because that's part of how they're set up, is selling food on site, but they've allowed the tournament to bring in a kosher lunch tomorrow for the players, as well as Saturday night. We'll get underway after Shabbat and play in all likelihood late into the evening, as we do each year. Ball nearly stolen at half court. Here's Frieden from the corner with another 3. I think that's his 4th of the game. Camp nearly gets the steal, just not quite quick enough to pick those passes off. Now here's the ball in the corner. Smeek, who had sat most of the third, back in, and he's fouled. Megan David with the ball. Half-court offense. Owazeb. Smeek back in. Gets the misses, and then what was that with the rebound for Memphis? Bobby Becker had the rebound. And a miss on this end for the Max. Smeek comes away, gets across half court, guarded by Rubin. Owazeb with the confident three from the right elbow just in front of us here at half court. Lead back up to 30. There's Camp. I think that ball was tipped. Oh, huh? Couple of substitutions for the Warriors. Haber and Sutton check back in. Owazeb gets a little congratulatory high five from some of the bench for that three he hit a moment ago. Here's Jack Camp with the steal, goes in, gets a bump, gets it to go, and he'll have the three-point play opportunity. Second time that Camp was fouled on a drive. First time on a really nice spin move. Could not get the shot to fall. Made both free throws on that occasion. And this time, he'll have a chance for the three-point play. And Camp once again, good from the stripe. Freshman Daniel Kahane into the ball game now, wearing the knee sleeve, the leg sleeve. Pretty impressive. Megan Dave calls timeout. Want to talk about working some things here. 5:10 left to play in the fourth. They enjoy a comfortable lead. They will move on, advance, win in advance, and will play the upset winner of the 11-6 game, which saw the a tight ball game go in favor of the Milken Wildcats. Here's Smeek with a long three, actually just behind the arc, and he misses it, but Sutton gets the rebound. Then is what they were calling a foul. The putback, I think they called it a tie-up. They will have the basketball. Switch the possession arrow, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, nice set here from the Warriors. They get Smeek in the corner, and he hits the three.
Switch the position.
Good call. He wasn't going to do it without you. Smeek with the strong drive on the baseline, gets the bucket to go. Someone I think might have gotten hit in the face. Looks like maybe Camp. I think he might have just gotten hit on the when he landed or something on the shot. Looked like Actually, it looks like he might have hurt an ankle or a knee. He looks like he's in some pain. Oh, good. All right, Camp is able to walk off on his own power, so that's a positive sign. We'll see if he's going to be available going forward. Now, here's a long shot in the corner from Jonas Siegel off the mark. Tough sight lines here with the kind of a cavernous building, you know, not a lot of walls behind the baskets. There's a nice shot in the corner there from, that was from Alphonse Shiloach. Under 4 to play here in the fourth. Here's Kahane, and he gets the 3 to go off the backboard. Freshman Daniel Kahane. So classy. Tournament director Josh Kahane's freshman son Daniel Kahane with that sweet 3 off the bank. I think that gives me an O if I'm not mistaken. I think I have O now. Frieden with the miss. Clock ticks down to 3 to go.
9 minutes. 9 minutes timer. 30.
It wasn't even an NBA. It was a Steph Curry 3. He was right here. I'm happy with it. What's public?
Time out.
Time out.
'Cause I guess one day they kind of make you be one. It's so unfortunate. Let's go, Josh. Great to see you. Josh is amazing, man. The gym's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
He built it himself. You built it yourself, right?
Calm down here.
Yeah, they have powerball.
I also saw a gym. I just peeked in there. There's somewhere with stands, like big stands.
Right.
I'm gonna have to go check it out after. Big upgrade, huh? It kind of looks like the JCC, maybe a little, just like a little bit. Come on, guys.
Three-pointer off the neck of the iron. Shiloach is kind of wondering where the foul was.
Somebody, give it somebody.
Free throws here for the Max. That's off the iron. Might have heard Max assistant coach Ethan Morris in the background on the broadcast as he over here by the scorer's table, exchanging pleasantries with former Max coach and tournament director Josh Kahane. Here's Mova Zeb. His three is strong, and then fight for the rebound underneath, and then the bucket is good for the Warriors. Warriors will go on to win this game and advance to Tier 1 quarterfinals. Those times, like I said, they will be playing an 11-seeded Milken Community School Wildcats, who took out the Posnack Rams. Long three attempt there from Max. Here's Shiloh driving down to the right baseline, misses the jumper. Megan David gets the rebound. Here's Mova Zeb. Shiloh kicks it back to him. Down on the baseline, then Sutton curls into the block and gets the interior pass, turns and puts it in for the bucket. Nice pass there from Daniel Kahane. Oh, almost got himself an assist. Would have gotten an assist for that. But nice. Good steal there for the Max. Ellie Weisvogel getting his hands on that pass, tipping it to a teammate. And Frieden is down. I've just been hopefully he doesn't look like he's in too much pain, but training staff is going to come back out here and take a look at Frieden. Ethan Morris going over to offer his professional medical opinion as well.
I'll do that. You need to watch that game to figure out Tier 2 stuff. It's a good game. It's been never more than 5 points either direction. You should watch that whenever. I'll do shootout.
44 seconds left to play now. Now, Frieden is getting some treatment. He also seems to be in a little bit of pain. Let's see if he can walk off. If they lose both Frieden and Camp, it's not bode well. After the miss by the Max, Megan David has the ball. Play out the string here. Under 30 seconds to play. See what the final score is here. Shiloh, nice little pass across the lane to Sakal, open on the weak side. Good find there for Shiloh. And that gets us to what is likely to be our final score. Clock will tick down to 0. Final score will be the Megan David Warriors 75, the Cooper Max 36. Megan David will proceed to the Tier 1 quarterfinals tomorrow, where they'll play the Milken Community School. check out the website later on for the exact times for each of the games. Cooper will be seated into the Tier 2 bracket, and hopefully there are 2 players that went down with some knee problems there. It would have appeared late in the game will be okay to play going forward in this tournament. All right, well, that will do it here for today. We'll have just they have a little 3-point shooting competition coming up now, as they do each day leading up to the championship on Sunday. Creedon looks like he is at least walking off the court on his own accord, just like Camp. Hopefully all is well on that end. But that will do it here today for us here at the Memphis Sports and Event Center in Memphis, Tennessee. The Cooper Yeshiva High School Invitational, Memphis Invitational 2023. We're back after a hiatus, a long time off. We're so excited to be back, and we're happy that you're listening on whatever end you're on. And we hope you join us as much as possible over the weekend. We'll be back tomorrow for all of the second day action, all the quarterfinals for both of the 2 tiers. 8 more games tomorrow, 4 on each court. It all starts at 9 a.m. Central, 10 a.m. Eastern.